I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, right? What a way to welcome you tonight to another edition of the program. The first edition of Spoon Talk for this week. This is where you get the news. This is where you get the updates, the views of Liberians on the critical national issues. This is, of course, where you get critical analysis on the trending national issues. We bring you up to speed with what's happening in the country and afford you the opportunity to always have your say on the issues that matter. So I'd like to welcome you tonight. This is Spoon Talk. We're live across the Spoon Network. We're on Spoon FM 107.5. We're on Fabric Radio 101.1 and Super 95.5 FM. Thanks to Voice of Liberia Network for relaying the program on the different radio stations across Liberia. And also to the host of radio stations across the country, always making up time to relay the show, most times without even telling us. We appreciate you for being a part of this journey. I want to appreciate our listeners across Radio Land, whether in Bong, in Nimba, in Grand Gillette, in Maryland, Bombing County, Cape Mount, across the 15 counties of Liberia. I'd like to say welcome to the show tonight. And also to our folks online. We are live across Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, Super TV on Facebook, and on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. So thanks for joining us. I'm Nelson Collier. We'll go to the phone lines and take your calls tonight. The first day of the week. As we always do, let's hear what's on your mind. What is it you want to talk about tonight? The first segment of Spoon Talk is dedicated to you, our valued listeners, to share your thoughts, to share your views, and make sure that you can bring to the attention of the policymakers and to the nation those issues that matters the most to you. So the number to call 0555 101075, 0555 101075 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on Spoon Talk. What's on your mind? What is it you want to talk about tonight? Health, education, politics. As always, the opportunity is now over to you to speak out on those different issues of concern. It's been a busy day in across the country, and of course, once the CEO and the rest of the team come on, they will bring you all of those updates. But most of you are aware that the legislature returned today from its annual break. What do you expect of the legislature upon their return? Is Liberia about to see better at with the reconvenience of the third session of the 55th legislature? And of course, at the level of the LNP, you saw the press conference. The accused were charged and forwarded to court today. And just a lot happening across the country, talking about the case of the alleged sodomy of the 15-year-old kid. And yes, so let's hear what's on your mind. What is it you want to talk about? Just anything that is of concern to you. 0555 101075 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the show. Peter Topa, UJ Johnson, Vera Wallace, Edmund Harmon, Melvin Roosevelt, Daniel Tante, and all of you want to say welcome to the show tonight. So we take our first caller here. This person, let's hear you. What's on your mind? Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, it's good to have you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, thank you. My name is Paul Monkrug-Beyete, and I call from Peace Island, Congo Town.
It's good to have you, Paul. Let's hear
All right, thank you so much. I have a burden issue on my mind. It has to do with the kind of demolition exercise that is taking place everywhere, mainly on Peace Island. So we have come to appreciate the government because when we were building this community, I served as community chairman. That was a few years back. And to see the kind of massive development, I want to appreciate the government. And again, I want to appeal to them because
massive development where in the Peace Island community where you once served as a chairman.
Exactly, that's the former chairman we're speaking tonight. And so I want to appeal to the government. I walked down the road. I saw a lot of people. You know what raised me to feel so discouraged was to see people trying to lie down to where no structure, no shelter because they have a room that people want to live in because no place. It really got to my mind. And I appealed to government at least if they can find set a month for them to at least rent for a year. Within that time, they can struggle to at least rebuild.
But Chairman,
get the opportunity to, if you can sit on spoon, we will discuss it, in depth. But we are appealing to the president, the government of the Republic of Liberia, sit on purpose and help our people. That was them sleeping out, brother.
But Chairman, is that not the same 540 community where the previous administration gave some money to the inhabitants, so that they get to relocate? Is that not the same community we're talking
which
about?
Previous administration? I said 540 Peace Island. I'm speaking to you as former chairman. I have record in my hand. I did not even look for it. So I am saying, which of the administration that gave us money to leave? Nobody has ever done that. Nobody has given up money to say because we're about to demolish it for national development, I should go and find place. No. I was so shocked. There's a good job we want to appreciate the government. But when my citizen, our citizen asked tonight, I'm feeling bad. I just on the road. I'm feeling bad. Yeah.
Thank you.
Feeling the government. Please help us. So the president, so please help our people. At least they can get a place to rent for at least for a year. Then from there they can put at least bringing pieces together.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks a lot. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening to Spoon FM family and good evening to Peace Law people of the Republic of Liberia and good evening to you, dear brother Nexi Colette in studio in Liberia.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
I'm Epanso E.S. Kamara once again. Back to the Smooth Network talk show, the beautiful morning evening. Brother Nexi Colette, I have set my benchmark between the two administrations, the previous administration and now the current administration. The previous administration worked utmost tirelessly within a time frame that we can see some level of visibility that during that 2 years, we saw the harmonization policy. Today, teachers are making or nurses are making 200 or 150 or 500. Salary went to 1,000 plus and what of this. And we teacher salary also. And we saw some level of administrative buildings or infrastructure going on. That is feasibility we can speak about the previous government. And we also saw the road issue the government is running with it. First, at the time, 10, 18, 22 to present, to see our phone links, and were only what on the we are. But people feel they make not of my for president. So even you could make a play with having, they could say not do anything.
Thank
Let me put that to rest.
Thank you for your input tonight. Let's go you there. Take another person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, let me say good evening to His Excellency President Walker. This is Samuel D. Kekwana joining from Upper Maidiwi.
Samuel, what's on your mind?
Yes, let me appreciate you and let me say good evening to the CEO. So I called this evening to again request to the CEO that I want to speak with him. I have a personal issue and I want to discuss with him privately. So I want him to give me that chance on this so I can speak with him. He can hear me what I want to say to him, please.
Okay,
the last time I was on the show, I requested for a number. It did not go through. So when he come on, I want for him, I to have private conversation, please.
All right. So the CEO will soon be on the show, yeah? Just keep following the show. Thank you. Thank you for your input tonight. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, how are you? Nothing good. This Adama Khan and Joseph question. Joseph got to give memory municipal intellectual. Nah, don't.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm not Adamo Yagazi.
This is Nelson here.
Yagazi?
This is Nelson here, Adama.
Nothing good. Adama, how are you, Baba?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's good to have you on.
Waiting on my man, I don't know what happened. Our people are working the government where we the one bring the government and they the president is my father. Our people they get for the time being asking to nothing. Oh yeah, nothing is not getting. I can't say something level you go see the place. You go see the books that are talking about. Let's say what they put now empower me. I say give me your whole money. Don't answer cash. But buy the material and say come for A, I will come for A. I'm only on the very recently they put our own people that working government for God's sake, man. I will be only related to you before you gave me. You don't know I said this I want the question that really bring my part of power. You get all the money here, you pay with you get cost of all of putting you there, all posts of our all ego. Go ahead, bro. They put a working with the president. And then you want to go some other live and will live and President Baga was so. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your input, Adama. We appreciate you tonight. This person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Well, listen,
yeah, I'm okay. It's good to have you on.
Okay, listen, I remain Mohammed Mekane, and I still want to say 16 on the Buja Island.
Let's hear you.
Let me appreciate that ever for you taking on this evening on your Monday evening presentation. You know, so for me, like I said, and I will always sit on the platform. I'm going to be very much focused on the platform. Okay? That you listen to our brother and friends, some of the Kakula, and some of us, we from the Unity Party and institution we refer to ourselves as a member of the Legislative Bureau from the Unity Party angle. But you know, the way in which we are being treated, I think when I'm being looking at correct, when I'm being treated good. Okay? When some of the calculate where you were unrobbed by people, they stole, you had to almost remain you on the killing in the same place. That means how to swim over there and escape and go to the area. Like some of all here, listen, to be very honest, some of all were in been too all of our own area because of $240 rental fees. You see me? And you have most of our brothers then and sisters then, most we refer to them as ministers, then they following the spoon talk on a daily basis. But why this guy then have been very much mean to us? You see me? They very well mean. You see me? And this was the same thing that made the former CDC government were defeated. And then they trying to bring a seat now back in within the Unity Party. You see me? Because we can imagine the first 1 year, in the 3rd year, not nursing. We're not benefiting on any of our ministerial officials of government that serve in under the Unity Party and ruling government.
Thank you.
And this is a very much trouble thing on the part of our official government. Seriously.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Mohammed Kane. We appreciate your input tonight. Keep your calls coming. 0555-101075. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, you're live. Let's hear you.
The name is Fred, and I do join you from 2D.
Fred, what's on your mind?
Well, nothing bad. I just called for my president for his hard work in doing this country. The physician said we couldn't get the machine in this country, but I think that would be a very big shame to them. We damage this country. The woman is trying to put this country together. So let CDC just leave the woman alone. Let him do what he is doing. The woman is working in the interest of the Liberians. Let it give us a chance.
All right. Thank you. This person. Hello. Let's hear you. You're live.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Jabba calling from District 16.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my concern has to do with they guy working on the road from Freeport to Simcoe Beach. That guy, yes, I don't think that he wants to do the work. Because from last year up to present, the juniors, I can tell you that they can go there by 10 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock in the evening. The man are working, so the best in there, if he able to work, then he give to somebody else to do it. That man really, you're not working at all. You come to Simcoe Beach, they will take the machine, they go to the road, then they leave it there. You can't see no sound work. Then the people in Douala, they cry every day. They will not reaching there soon, then nobody was selling in the market. If they never able to work, then he tell the government.
Okay.
so that somebody else will take that work and do it. If you people, nothing can you doing that.
Thank you for your input. We appreciate you. Thanks for your contribution tonight. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, so this is Solomon. So I call from District 6.
Yes, Solomon. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind it have to do with our former Defense Minister, Mr. Samuka, here in studio last night, giving some clarity against some charges towards him.
Okay.
But really, I want you to please try for me, give my number to him. I want to have one-to-one conversation for him and with him. I and my family want to support him 2029.
Oh.
For the kind of person he is. Yeah, I really want you to make way. Let me get in contact with him.
So it means that you want to go Lofa County, eh?
Yes, I want to go Lofa County to support him. This is the kind of leader we need in this country.
Thank you.
Seriously.
Thank you.
I and my family, yes.
05551010075. Hello. 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 Can you hear me? All right. So we lost that person. I see the CEO has joined us. CEO, welcome to the show.
Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
God bless you, yeah. I bless you, yeah. You gave me that salam alaikum thing. I don't even know how to start it. I know how to end it. How you doing, Nelson? How you doing?
Yes, sir. I'm doing good. I'm okay. Yeah.
Yeah, man. A beautiful Monday. Thank God to all of you out there. 3:41 p.m. Eastern time. That will be 8:41 p.m. Liberian time. Am I correct? 8:41, right?
Yeah.
No game today, right? No game today. No game today.
Yeah, no game today.
Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God.
Yeah.
Kidman qualify, right?
Yeah. Kidman qualify.
What about Nima?
Yeah, Nima qualify as well.
No, I mean, not sure, my man. Nima hanging. Nigga hanging. You not sure? But who won the game yesterday? Real Madrid and that of Barca. They call it Barcelona. Who won? Barcelona won, right?
No, I didn't follow the game.
Beautiful. Thank you, did it. Yeah. And the American side, yeah, the American football, the Eagles, they beat the Eagle. Since the people beat the Eagle, I've been calling Pastor Room, I can't get in. They got breakdown. They beat the Eagle yesterday, the market door. They beat them by way. You know, all the Eagle fans, they be yelling, yama. Yeah, you know, San Francisco, they beat them like that. They easily to beat them. They're up. They're not coming back to next season. They're up completely.
Wow.
Up. Yeah, they are. I don't want anybody telling me about Eagle. They beat them. But tonight, guess what happened? Pittsburgh Steelers, another team from Pennsylvania playing tonight. And I want them to win. I want them to win because, you know, I got a lot of friends and family that love the Pittsburgh Steelers. So I want them to win, right? But for the Eagles, thank God they beat the Eagle. And I want to say to all of you, again, it just means, you know, that's the game. But I got no team in the game. We got to beat all my team, you know, all my picks, you know, to beat them. But I was happy when they beat the Eagle. I was celebrating. I was so happy. I called Pastor Raymond the first time. I called him the second time. I called him the message. He picked up my call.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. I love the Eagles. But they beat the Eagles by way, man. They beat them. They beat them. Yeah, they beat them.
Maybe Pastor Raymond knew what you wanted to do. Maybe he knew that.
I was calling to tell him that they were beating the Eagles. You know, the man refused. Today I called him again, saying he answered me. Can you imagine the pastor not answering his friend? You gotta beat the Eagle, man. I want no Eagle person talking tonight. I want nobody talking Tabata tonight. No Eagle person should talk because it is wrong, right? And you know that the Eagle can play. The Eagle fly, Eagle fly on your way to victory. EAGLES, Eagle. No. We tired of that thing. It gave us headache. Yeah, it gave us headache. So they beat the Eagles. Yeah, I'm happy. They beat the Eagle. You know, I don't let anybody can talk about it. Eagle, the Eagle. Philip Bala shouldn't come in and talk Tabata because he's done. They're out. You know. Somebody's going to talk about the Jets. The Jets is a dead team. The Jets don't even come in. The Jets don't even know which state they belong to, whether that's New York or New Jersey. The Jets don't know. They are dead team. They've been out of that thing. Nobody should talk about any team about the Jets, the Eagles, the Giants. But, you know, Buffalo is playing well, though, by the way, right? But let's see how far they're going to go. They will beat them, too. I pray for them to beat them. You know what happened? That win or go home. In the beer, you go. You pack your load, you go. No staying. Oh yeah. Where we are right now, we are go home. Tonight, by 8 o'clock, Pittsburgh is playing. You know, maybe I will pray for them to beat Pittsburgh Steelers. Maybe I think I should do that. That's what you think.
No, I mean I don't know because I have.
Because if they win, then you know these guys, then my brother-in-law will be laughing at me. That Richardson husband Abraham will be laughing. So I think I should turn my prayer around for them to beat them tonight. Yeah, I don't know how to. What do you think, Nelson? What do you think? Yeah, I think I should turn my prayer around. I still got time to pray. Though.
8 p.m.
8 o'clock. Yeah, so I got 5 more hours, right? 5, yeah, 5 more hours.
Yeah. But 5 hours before the prayer leave from down here, go all the way up, pass by the cloud. The 5 hours will be over. So just forget it.
No. I got to go right there. Go listen to me right now. You want better? We can try it. You want better? I can pray right now to be the Steelers. You can pray right now. I can pray to be the Steelers right now. Seriously. I think I should change my prayer line. I think I want them to be the Steelers now. Because I'm thinking a lot of stuff. Because when they guys didn't win, right? The noise will be too much in my ear. Yeah. I don't want people to give me how to. Let's see what is happening right now. Brian McGill, they set him free. Gregory said, but Gregory got DNA machine now. So Gregory bought a DNA machine, a secret DNA machine. And Gregory did a DNA test to Brian McGill, but not to the little girl. I mean, is that what he said today in the video? The DNA test cleared Brian McGill. But what's the DNA test result? Only Gregory can see that one. You know, but Gregory, my friend, you know, can you imagine Gregory talk about DNA machine and the DNA machine that they never had before? They get it now. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about Gregory and Brian McGill. What kind of society they in? We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I mean, I'm going straight up. After how many months? 5, 6 months? Is that 6 months? That's 5 months, right? I bet we can say 1 year. The leg got somebody just bust the leg and the leg got suffering and that should forever be disgraced. They didn't arrest Brian McGill. They didn't hang up Brian McGill. Brian McGill didn't go to jail. Today, Gregory said no case. Everything clear. We cleared the man. They didn't even say the man of court. But what Gregory won't tell us. But we'll talk about that one. And, you know, we'll talk about it. And what about this guy, the NSA guy, Peter Bono? They don't want to go to the smiling. Did you see that? Oh, we're going to be having a wonderful conversation tonight. No, seriously. The man want to come to this. I've never seen somebody going to court smiling like this. I've never seen it, though. Can you see that? I mean, yeah, let me make up this. The man is, he has been accused. These allegations are huge allegations. But man, no worries. I'm hearing the police went to the family and tell the family, so we can't find the clothes. So can you imagine the police trying to mess the whole case up? I heard a lot of stuff what the police do, right? And we're talking about it tonight. Seriously, they're trying to mess the whole thing up. Why? But remember now, it's not surprising though. Gregory said Brian McGill didn't commit any crime. So that Gregory's decision. So the allegation against Brian McGill was false. Gregory said, and, you know, the leg at somebody. He said somebody raped the girl, but I'm Brian McGill. So who knows what Gregory's going to do with the other case? But I didn't want Gregory to say we send a court. Gregory can go back to the court and say we got nothing, no evidence against this guy. You know that, right? You know Gregory now. Well, give me Gregory's picture. We'll put a picture up. What's going on with him? With the police IG? What's going on with the police IG? I mean, what's really going on in Liberia? I think guys that can forget. After your term, you're going to sit down, but you get something to go back. People are going to remember you for something, right? We're going to have a great show today, guys. Continue to share the show. And Peter Toba, how you doing, my dear brother and friend? It's good to see you. Sumo Baku, how you doing? Daniel Bando, that's the name. Lucien Ture, it's all good to see you, my brother Lucien. Opie, what's up, Opie? My eyes is blinking. Whenever I talk about some people in the Unity Party government, my eye can be blinking. What do you think? I'm not going to be like Wanto says Sekou Dukle said, or the devil to attack him. He called me the CEO. So who said they'll do it? I said, remember from there, man. They'll leave from way like brother can't attack you. You better leave me alone. But anyway, guys, I want to say, I mean, Vera, what do you think, though? Something is happening in Liberia. We're talking about it. What's good? What's good to talk about in Liberia? Now, the lawmakers are back in session. But something funny happening today. We heard Jeremiah Kwankun, the vice president of the Senate. He was addressing the Senate today. We saw Richard Kunto, his own people that went to the church today, right? They want to pray because he couldn't come with the right numbers. Richard Kun lacking quorum. I mean, maybe that's what they say. I don't know. But what the skull say, Richard Kun all over the place. So again, the man fighting for his political life because of the allegation that he lied to the American government to get citizenship. But you know that story. I don't have to go there. We've been talking a lot of stuff. But what about LDCC and Abdullah Kamara? LDCC and Abdullah Kamara coming up. That's a big one. They say, yes, they're going to drag Abdullah to the court again. But hey. Wait, man. You have time with the Abdullah story. You remember Abdullah Kamara, right, Nelson? You remember, right?
Yeah, the LTA.
Yeah, the LTA Abdullah Kamara. Yeah, my God and my Lord. What have that? Eli Lama Shabbat. You know what? Jesus Christ was on the cross, right? He was there. He looked down. He said, son, behold that mother. And what the next thing he said, Nelson?
Son, behold thy mother. Mother, behold thy son.
Hey, that's again go to church. Hey, that's again go to church. Hey, that's again go to church. He said, son, behold that mother. And mother, behold that son. A lot of stuff happening today. I must take the call. Nelson, go ahead.
All right. So, yes, we're going to take a few more calls. It's going to be a great show tonight. We actually to keep sharing the program as you join us. If you're joining us via YouTube, via Facebook, on our different social media handles, we ask you to keep sharing the show on Facebook. We are on Spoon TV, we are on Fabric TV, and we are on Super TV. On YouTube, we're on Spoon Talk Live. That's our YouTube handle. So if you're joining us via any of those mediums, we ask you to kindly share the show across your WhatsApp groups, your Facebook, handles, and in your Messenger groups as well. We ask you to kindly share the program as you join us tonight. Yes, this is going to be a spirited conversation. We ask you to join us and keep sharing the program. I see so many of you have already started sharing your thoughts, which is very important. We ask you to keep sharing your thoughts. What do you think? As the conversation goes on, we ask you to keep writing in the comment section what your thoughts are on the different conversations. What do you think? I mean, and the comment section is a whole community all by itself, because there, you, the viewers, you get to express yourselves. Sometimes you agree with the analysis on the show. Sometimes you turn out to disagree with the analysis that is being provided on the show, which is beautiful. It set the stage for everyone to have the say and to freely agree or disagree. Diverse views, diverse opinions are very important, especially given the democratic space we find ourselves in. And so that's exactly why the platform is here. And I see the CEO is back from that very
Why you kick me off?
You get all the button.
No, I got no button. You kick me off. You say I got button. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's get in Zigo. Again, this is the day the Lord has made. Let's rejoice and be glad in it. What a beautiful day, wherever you are in Liberia, Africa, Europe. How many continents we got? Joseph, could you say how many continents? 17 continents? Well, wait. But Joseph, could you? Imagine we got 17 continents. But maybe I don't know how many continents we got, but we got Africa, right? We got Europe, we got Asia, right? North America, South America. Can you name it that?
No, I listened to you.
That's what you want to check on your pool.
No, but see, you don't want to be a 7 continent, so I'm just listening to you.
Wait. So Nelson don't even know the continent. You see how Johnson back? Johnson Koji said at 17 continents, so Nelson confused. Peter, Nelson don't even know the continent no more.
No, see, I know we have 7 continents.
Okay, so look at me. Don't look on the computer.
No. See,
Wait. Daniel Freeman, Nelson spy in class. Nelson in class is spy. Nelson.
No, man.
Okay, Nelson. That's how many continents.
No, but we got 7 continents, CEO. We have 7 continents.
Name them.
Oh, so you bring Chelsea coach question to me. Okay, so I can name them.
Wait, guys. You see, Fede Bala, you see, Nelson can name the 6.
No, but I can name them. CEO, my hands are up. I can name them.
Wait. Let's get something here. We got 7 continents. We agree. Makula son, Egula you here. Let Nelson look at us. Nelson stop. Don't look at the computer, man.
No, but still, I'm looking.
Don't do that. You look at the computer, my man. You try to search.
But see, how you know I'm looking at the computer?
The Megan need the 7 continent, though.
No, see, I can name the 7 continents. That's why I have my hands up.
I'm going to name 5, and I will later name the other 2. Let me go first. Let me name 5.
But you're not looking at computer.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the day the Lord has made. Let's rejoice and be glad in it. You know very well that I'm teaching Bible study tomorrow. If you're around, come and enjoy. We'll be teaching. It's going to be powerful tomorrow, Nelson. I'm teaching Bible study tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. I got a powerful message. There's a lot of good story in the Bible, the good Bible messages in the Bible you can relate to our time today. But if any one of you know Pastor Raymond D. Redeemer Church, Lutheran Church of the Redeemer in Trenton, if any one of you know his name is Raymond Collison, please tell him to call me. The Beat the Ego is the man refusing to talk to his brother and his friend. That's okay. Just call him to call me. And again, today is somebody's birthday. They sent me the birthday photo. I'm looking for you to put it. Oh, I can't get it. But it says, see you on my birthday. Please send a shout out to me. I'm trying to, but I lost your picture. I lost all the photos you sent me. I hope you can resend it to me. If you listen to me, I want to send a shout out to you. And I want to say we got a lot to discuss today. I'm going to play a couple of the video just for one more. I want you to listen to the president of the Senate, Jeremiah Pankun from Nima County. Now, we want to protest. Whenever the vice president go on the field, Nelson, the players get intimidated. Then Nima County wins. So I don't think, as a vice president for the entire country, he should go on the field. What do you think? That's it.
See, I think the vice president has, his constitutional right to freedom.
No. If the final game, they're fine. He and the president can go there or but no, we don't want him there. No, we don't want him there.
And see, we'll be infringing on the vice president's constitutional right.
Let infringe on his constitutional right. Let's do that. Yeah, we don't want him there. No, seriously. Whenever the vice president go on his feet, the team can win or they can draw some kind of funny way. Look how they beat Kim McCarthy. We're going to protest.
No, because the people can be very, very excited. All the players just seeing the VP alone on the field,
and that's what we don't want.
When they pass the ball and they look behind, they see the VP there. No, they said no. We
don't want it. We don't want it. We trust the VP. Let the VP still move. We want the VP to go on our feet. We want Kidman to win. We want Nima to win. I want Kidman to win. Seriously. Let me announce this, right? I wouldn't want Kidman to win because of Kula. Kula, my lawyer, she's backing me every day. She just said, no, can you announce that we win? So I want Kidman to win. She's been backing me every day. She did. She backed me. So I want Kidman to win. I'm sure that, but you guys want the VP on the field. Let's take 10 calls real quick, Nelson. 10 calls because we got only 1 minute to go. If they want the VP on the field, let's just take 10 calls. If not, we will send a message to the VP that he will not go to the final game. Yeah, man. Ishika Sharif, what do you think? Let's take calls. Open the line. You want the VP on the field when Nima playing? We got to eliminate Nima.
Yeah, so 055101075. Let's take the first caller here. Do you want the VP on the field?
You are caller number 1. You want the VP on the field or not?
Oh, it's still right. So you have a right to go.
Number two, do you
I'm
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I beg you, man. I want to talk to the CEO.
I mean, let's talk about the VP.
You want a VP on the VP? Leave me now. You want to talk to me? You got my number.
Okay, you say the VP on that go.
Thank you.
Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, but if
you want a VP on the fee or not?
The VP go on the fee.
Oh, that number two.
There you go.
Hello.
I'll win.
Hello. Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Your name and where you call from? Quickly.
Yeah, my name is Martin Sugar, and I call from Kingston.
You want a VP on the fee or not?
We want to see the VP live on the feed.
Okay, that's 2-2. Thank you.
Where am I coming from, man?
Your name and where you call from? Quickly. You want a VP on the fee or not?
No.
Okay. 3-2 now. VP. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. You want a VP on the fee or not?
I want a VP to be there.
Okay, so that's 4-2.
I mean, at 3-3, but when you come this over?
The man say you want a VP on the
fee.
3-3. The election can be rigged.
Yeah, man. No man, we'll fight contest at 3-3. Don't do that thing. Don't do that thing. I know you working at the capital building, but don't do that thing. At 3-3. Yeah, let's start over, sir. I disagree. Let's start over. Fight contest.
The whole election scatter. Oh, just forget it. I'm begging you.
No, we started over. Let's start over.
Okay, we started over.
Yeah, I beg you.
You say you want a VP on the fee or not?
No, I don't want a VP on the fee. I want Kema to win. I want Kema to win.
All right. Okay, thank you. 1. Hello. Okay, so let's take the next person. 0555101075. This person here. Hello. Yeah, you want a VP on the fee or not?
VP on the side.
Okay, that 1-1. Okay, yeah. Caller number 3. Hello.
Mommy, I know you want to see go around fee.
All right, so that 2-3. Hello.
2-1, my man. Wait me 2-3.
Okay, yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
You want a VP on the fee or not?
I'll trust you, my man. Seriously.
Yeah.
You want a VP on the fee or not?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
What she said?
She said VP should go rest. She didn't want a VP on the fee.
That 3-1.
Yeah, okay. So, but the other man said you want a VP on the fee.
We didn't hear him. That invalid vote.
The whole election, yeah.
I want a VP on the fee.
Okay, now you get your vote is clear. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello.
And one of the things,
we'll see you tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow, but let's not take over. We'll see the man tomorrow.
Okay, so hello.
Hey, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. You want a VP on the fee or not?
Fancy and Joe from tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm supporting Nima for the VP on the fee.
Okay. So
we're gonna manage it. Not supporting
Hello. I working bad friend of beyond the fee.
Okay.
Nima more win.
I thought I meant immediately with immediate effect.
I mean, all you are saying I want VP to win your vote, not going to pass.
Cassie, thank you very much. I want to say thank you to all of you that want the VP on the field. For me, I totally in disagreement. The VP should stay home to the final game. If Nima make it to the final, then the VP will be on the field. But for right now, I think the VP president on the field, he's supporting Nima County. And he's a vice president for the entire Republic of Liberia. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show. It's been 10 years since we stopped seeing you on Spoon Talk. Uncle Sam, where have you been? Real quick, Uncle Sam, do you want Jeremiah Pankun to be on that field for the county meet, the semi-final?
I don't care. You won't go hire a foot out of their business. Look, no, but Stanton, I've been bereaved. I had my favorite aunt passed away, and it took us about 6 to 7 weeks to inter her, and I was dealing with all of that. And also, I've been very busy with the CMC. We have the team is putting together some policy documents that will be released in 2026. So we are preparing our response to the SONA, which will be on January 27th. So I've been very, very busy. But the main reason why I haven't been on because of my aunt's death. The late Irene George from Gaytown, everybody knows her. It was my mother's last living generational relative, and the only person that is living right now. She was the last female, and the only female living now, the only male living now is Uncle Kofi Kumba in Pueblo Road. So that whole generation is gone except one, and it was very devastating for me. So I just couldn't shake it. So I'm very sorry. So this reason why I took like a couple of months off.
Let me ask you a question, Uncle. So sorry for your loss, but let me ask you though, who next in line now? Your uncle, then from that are you? Who the oldest?
Yeah, well, yes. Well, my uncle, okay, then I'm not the oldest. I have a sister who was born in 1947. She's in Spain. Okay, and then I have another, I have a lot of cousins who are a lot older than I am. We live very long, Stanton. We go to like 85 and 90.
Age, now who time to go now? You're not closer yet, right?
No, but I'm saying my uncle is 96 years old.
Okay, that's stop laughing. So if we look at the age, so your time to leave the war is not closer yet because you're just 73, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're going by my family, I got another 20 plus years to go.
Okay, then good. We'll see for 20 years. So the other people will go before you. It can have our sympathy.
Well, no, not necessarily. I can get hit by a car tomorrow.
No, I'm we don't believe in that I can get hit. We believe in it. We believe in the longevity, right? You have longevity in your family. If we go by the chronological system, you way down the line. You get 20 people ahead of you.
Yeah, Stanton. In my generation, nobody is dead yet. Nobody in my generation is dead yet. Nobody.
Oh, wow. So, ladies and gentlemen, you get here. Uncle Senga leaving us anytime soon. Good news. He got 25 people ahead of him. Everybody got to go one at a time. Uncle Sam, you're tired of 25 plus years to come. We want to say it's good to see you, Uncle Sam. We love you. We love you. It's good to see you on Spoon. We're about to rock and roll, Uncle Sam. But let's talk about CMC briefly, though. Uncle Sam, I'm hearing that your political leader should be leaving the country this week and heading here to America to meet one of the, I don't know which state governor, I'm hearing that he will be meeting a state governor when he arrives here to the United States. You care to talk to us? Are you?
So I don't know too much about the protocol aspect of that. I'm just involved much more with policies. He did tell me that he was going to be leaving sometime this week. We didn't discuss the details of where and what, because I'm extremely busy, like I said. We are all busy putting together the policy document, especially preparing for the SONA and our response to the SONA on January 27th. So yes, he's leaving. He's going for like a couple of days, and he will be meeting some Liberians and also some international people. That's all I can say, and that's all I know.
Yeah, but I know that, and let's talk about Musa briefly, guys. Welcome to the show. Share the show. We're going to be having a great conversation today. Briefly, we will talk about Musa ability and the CMC party. Musa is on his way to the United States of America. I received the invitation that was sent to Musa. Musa have asked me not to share it, and I'm not going to share it, because except Musa make me invest, I'm not going to share it. I'm just saying to all, it would be better for us to just sit here and know that he would be meeting or having a one-on-one with a governor here in the United States, one-on-one. I don't know which state governor, right? But I'm saying, how powerful is that, though? I mean, this kind of arrangement in the political arena, how powerful it is.
Look, let me just tell you something, right? I have never seen anybody who is as serious about making a change and as serious about ascending the leadership position in this country than Musa in a very, very long time. I haven't seen anybody in his generation, anybody on the political scene at that level who is spending such energy and building such a team and spending his own resources to build a big tent. I haven't seen that. And the reason why I joined, because Musa personally called me and said, Pape, I like your style. I like your intelligence. I want you to help me craft, to helping to put my vision together on paper. Okay, and we're going to build a team. So I can tell you, people call me every day from all political parties wanting to come on board, right? And we're putting some roadblocks there because right now, like it's about 3 years before an election, right? What we're trying to avoid is to have a crowded field of people coming without them having anything to do. Because right now, as we build and as we grow, and as the tent gets bigger, we'll find more and more roles for more people. But yes, if you are interested in the CMC, believe me, you can come, you can put your name down, you can join, and then you can find your own niche. What is exactly that you want to do for the CMC? For the CMC, trust me, people talk about, no Muslim man can be president. Musa has gone beyond being a Mandingo, being a Muslim man. He's just a Liberian. And bear in mind, he's married to a Catholic woman. And if he wanted to do anything about recruiting anybody for the Muslim faith, the first person who would have done it would be his own wife. I used to sit in church with his late mother-in-law at the Lady of Lebanon, and he has a very strong faith. He has a very strong family, and Musa is doing extremely well, building this fabulous team. Some of the most brilliant Liberians around. He's putting together, and other people are offering the services to come on board. So
also I understand, and that's why it's good that you're now supporting CMC. Are you a member of CMC?
No, I'm something. It's a strange thing. So the only party that I've joined in my entire life is the National Patriotic Party of Liberia. And I did that in 2002. Even the United People's Party, when they formed it, I was not in Liberia, so I couldn't be a part of it. But when Taylor wanted me to join him, he thought it was going to be a good thing for me to be a member of the National Patriotic Party.
Why are you not a member? Why are you not a member of CMC? Why are you just supporting that?
I don't look at party because look, I was not a member of CDC, and I supported CDC for all those years. And for 12 years, I supported Ellen Sirleaf, supported her from 1997 to 2005 or 2011, and I never joined. So the thing is, like, I'm not about party membership. I'm about supporting an idea and supporting a vision. Yeah. If need be, I might join the CMC, but for now, I just want to support the CMC. I want to support them to build this big tent. I want them to attract as many Liberians as possible from all sides of the political divide. What you don't want to do is to institute some membership criteria into the CMC for people to support this vision. So basically, you don't have to be a member of the CMC to come and join our efforts to support the vision of the political leader.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Again, like I said, it's good to see Uncle Sam on the show. To all of you out there, share the show. Let's make progress. We are on Voice of Liberia. We are also on the Spoon FM, Super Fabric. All of our relays, you can check it out on YouTube, on Facebook, on Instagram. We're getting on TikTok. It's very important. We'll be sharing our clips on TikTok as well. What a wonderful day to be alive. What a wonderful day to discuss issue of national concern globally. We want to welcome to the show Winfred Russell. Mr. Russell, it's good to see you. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing great, Stanton. It's good to see Mr. Jackson and Mr. Collette. Good seeing you all as well. As you know, we're having some tough times here in the great state of Minnesota, and especially within our region, and that's the Northwest region where Brooklyn Park is. We've been having a lot of challenges. There's a high degree of anxiety in the community because we have all these raids by the Department of Homeland Security, ICE, and all kinds of federal law enforcement folks are here, and it's causing a lot of problems in the community, causing a lot of panic in the community. But one of the things I have to say, I try to say to folks is that, call on your people if you have people here in Minnesota, especially in the Brooklyn Park, Brooklyn Center area. You can call them, check up on them, see how they're doing, see how things are going with them. as long as you just respond appropriately to the authorities, that is something that we're encouraging people to do, and to know their rights too as well. It doesn't help, Stanton, when you become antagonistic towards the law enforcement folks. They're human beings too. I mean, they sometimes get carried away, and they usually do, and try to show, hey, you think you big and bad, I'm also big and bad too as well. So we'll try to educate people to learn how to de-escalate and to reduce the tension in the community. But so far, by and large, it's a beautiful day here. It's about 40 degrees outside. There's snow on the ground, but it's pretty warm and it's melting. And it's great being here. You're muted, Stanton. You're muted.
Thank you very much, Winfred Russell. It's good to see you producing for us today. It's Nelson Collette. Nelson Collette, thank you for producing today. Russell, I came across this, so talk to us about this. Let's just get all the yama off the way, then we get into the stuff. Understand something Russell is engaging into, something he's doing, and I think the nation needs to know. Russell, what's this? You're muted, Russell. You're muted.
Yes. I'll be launching my campaign formally next Saturday. So I'm putting my name in the hat again. I'm running for the House of Representatives, District 38A. That's the district that encompasses what is Brooklyn Park, Brooklyn Center, where majority of Liberians who live in the U.S., for that matter, live in this particular district. The last time I ran 2 years ago, I lost by 48 votes. I think we are going to try to do things a little differently this time to help us to jump over that hurdle.
So, ladies and gentlemen, campaign launch, Winfred Russell for Minnesota House District 38A. So talk to us. You were councilman now. You're moving. You're moving higher, right? We are moving up now. So you're moving up now. Talk to us about this seat. Who's leaving? Will it be a vacant seat? Which party are you running on? Are you running as an independent? Are you going for primary? Talk to us, my brother.
I'm running under the Democratic Party. I'm a Democrat. There are several steps that we have to go through before November during the election, but I'm running against the incumbent, and we believe that we have what it takes to represent this district, because this district is largely Liberian. We have a large Liberian population here in this district, and I think we can do good by our people if we were to become the representative for this district. The current holder of the seat has not done well, has not produced any results for our people. And this is where we are, and we have all of our businesses, all of our stores. We need to get things affordable for people. Like right now, we're dealing with a situation with ICE. ICE is around tormenting our folks. We have no representation. We have no one to go out there to advocate for us, to talk for us. This is a great opportunity for us to get representation at a very high level in this state and in the district where we dominate.
Is the seat currently occupied by Republican?
No, the seat is occupied by a fellow Democrat. And so we'll be going to, first, the caucus is February the 3rd. If you remember the last time we went through the caucus, you made an announcement here on Spoon, and we got an avalanche of people coming through to participate in the caucus. So we do the caucus. I'm not sure if it is done in other states. Maybe you and Uncle Sam, maybe you guys, I don't know if it's done in Georgia or how it's done in New Jersey, but the way we do it here, so like what you see during the presidential election that happens in like Iowa, and you have the big political parties have all to go through the caucus process and all of that. So that's what we do here. at the district level. So first you go through the caucus, so that will be February 3rd, and all of the people who sign up to support you would then go to the convention March the 7th, and only people who sign up during the caucuses will vote during the convention. And then if you get the largest vote, or you get the majority vote, then you get the Democratic Party endorsement. And so this is the Democratic process. So she's a Democrat, I'm a Democrat, and so what we are fighting for now is to get the party blessing, to get the party endorsement. And why that is important is because with the party endorsement, you get a lot of resources that comes with it. You get the whole party, Democratic Party, state Democratic Party infrastructure behind you, and your chances of winning with the party endorsement is about 85%, and especially in this area where we are in District 38A, it is predominantly, it's like about 90% Democrats. So
wow,
so that's how the process.
I want to say, listen, Russell, I want to say again, we either can't eat their own baby, Democrat on Democrat, you know. Well, people that support Republican, you know, that's a hot zone for them in Minnesota, especially that district. But we wish you well, and I don't know, it's Minnesota politics, it's broken politics, and it is why it is, and we'll talk more about it. I want to say yes, indeed, let's make progress. The announcement is that let's look at the date again, Russell. Let's look at the date, the 24th. The 24th
yes, that's
is
next
the most important date in my life. That's my wife's birthday, January 24th.
Really? Okay.
Right. That's my wife's birthday. But again, that's you pick a good day, you know. And I want to say yes, indeed, is a great thing. So yeah, we look forward. I mean, like Yake would say, we will observe the process. We will observe the process.
Now, so this may be of interest to Uncle Sam. But did you have a question?
No, I don't have a question. I just wanted to react to what you were talking about, the ICE activities in Minnesota. You know, like I came to the United States when I was a kid, 15 years old, going to high school, college, this, all of that here. And I mean, I never dreamed in my life that I would see paramilitary forces in American neighborhoods going after people in the manner they are. But that's America. That's what they voted for, and I wish them good luck. But you know, like I don't support anybody challenging law enforcement. You know, that's the law. And if they see you and ask you for your identity documents, present your identity documents. As appalling as that may look like, where it looks like Cote d'Ivoire in the 90s, where they're asking for your carte de séjour. I don't know if you remember that, Mr. Collet, were you in Cote d'Ivoire or any one of the other African countries where you, as a Liberian refugee, especially like Cote d'Ivoire, you know? I mean, they will like literally chase you in La Cote d'Ivoire, asking you for the carte de séjour, you know? And I never thought I would ever, live to see where you have paramilitary forces. I mean,
well, let me interrupt you. You are saying something good, right? You see how easy it is to de-escalate. They ask you, you get a driver lesson, you show it, you go home. Why do you think people are so angry, even when they ask them?
So here is the thing. Okay, it's the psychology of it that America that has basically told the entire world that they support human rights. In fact, America under Democratic administrations have taken critical actions against countries' leadership that have gone after people human rights. But so the people look at it as a violation of human rights, but it's the law, right? And you have to coexist with the powers that be in the United States today, whether you like it or not. This man was elected by tens of millions of people, And he said he was going to go and enforce the immigration laws. He's doing that. All you have to do to protect yourself and your family is to cooperate. I mean, I won't.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Let's make progress. Let's move on. Thank you very much.
I want to say something about Winfrey. I have a great deal of respect for your intellect and basically your political activity. But one of the reasons why I believe that you've had some challenges in the past is that when you were taking political positions, not exactly on this platform, but when you're taking political positions in areas of Liberian concentration, Liberian population, you automatically alienate a significant slice of other Liberians, right? So if we're interested in pursuing a political career in the United States, I would stay clear out of Liberian politics, because if once you take a position, okay, in Liberia on Liberian politics, and the country is really divided, okay, between the left and the right, between the CDC and the UP. If you take a position, no matter how neutral, no matter how well your intentions are, people. So I'm just basically say to you, I mean, and I say this to you publicly, I think you should take an American position and try to be like neutral when it comes to issues that concern Liberia. Then I think you would do a very good job. That's what I think.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. I want to say thanks to all of you. It's good to see Dr. Francine Chinua Special Richardson tonight. They're going to beat your husband. They're going to beat the Pittsburgh Steelers, your husband team. I mean, I've changed my prayer. I want them to beat Pittsburgh Steelers, and again, want to welcome you on the show. I'm sorry that you're going to give him the news from me, but I really want them to beat his team. I like to say it also to all of you joining out there. Beautiful game yesterday.
Your friend listening to you. Call you.
I'm not taking his call till after the game.
Look at that.
I'm not going to take his call till after the game.
You're telling me something. Where you step here? You said because you beat Eagles, you mustn't put ball on here.
I'm not an Eagle fan, though. I was happy that it beat Eagles. But I want to say to all of you, we got Dr. Richardson here, we got Sam Jackson, we got Winfred Russell. We're going to start off with this team. We're going to discuss issue of national concern. A lot is happening today. I'd like to also say to you, let me ask you a question, folks. One, the Capitol building is open again to the public for business. The Senate, the House of Representatives, they are all open for business. The NSA, Peter Bonojala, the allegation on him, now he went to court. I believe he's in jail, right? We're going to discuss it. Abdullah Kamara, LCC, the former boss for the acting commissioner chair for LTA, you know, he's going back to court. We're going to talk about, I don't know why I get Richardson here. I don't know why I wrote Richardson down. I really don't know, but maybe I will come to it. I wrote Richardson down. I don't know why, Dr. Richardson. Maybe it's not about you. But we're going to talk about, again, like I announced to all of you, a great things happening in the nation, some good, some bad. This is where you come, you get fair play of the discussion, share the show, let's make progress. A lot will be discussed today. Gregory Cuomo and Senator Chi is totally angry with the decision to exonerate Brian McGill. He's totally angry. Wait, is Brian McGill guilty? Was there a DNA test? Do we have a DNA machine? I mean, a lot Gregory Cuomo needs to explain, right? You don't do this thing behind closed door because you have a bad image on the party that you represent, that Gregory Cuomo represent. So we got a lot, but let's just get this off the bag, ladies and gentlemen. I told you before, yes, indeed, Musa Belete is on his way to America. I'm saying it, that's not the CMC people. I'm hearing that you're going to come and meet one of the powerful senator or governor here from one of these states. I don't know which state. If they care, they can say it. Right? I have the invitation. I'm not going to disclose it because Musa have asked me not to disclose it. You know, but again, he's coming. He's on his way to the United States. It's going to be a big deal. But I will say to you, we'll let you know in due time. All those on that meeting, they'll go meet the governor. I don't know why would the governor meet Musa Belete. I don't know the discussion. But as a political leader in a political opposition party, I don't know. That's a good way to start. And that's where Musa is starting this thing. So talk to me, brother Russell, though. To meet the governor on camera and have a conversation with him behind closed door, I think this is powerful.
Yeah, this is very powerful and is significant because it is it's happening on.
Oh, you know about it? You want to announce the state? You want to announce? You know about it? I don't know about it. You sure you want to announce it?
No. I mean, why are you trying to put me in a situation? No, I'm not.
I don't think you should announce it to CMC announce it. Because you know people will come here and try to say the worst about Musa. So if they announce it's up to them. I'm just, if you know anything, you know, talk it. But I don't know. So.
No. I would keep it at that. But what I'm going to say is that whenever any one of our political leaders, or in this case, one of the well-known well-known lawmakers, in a country, is coming and he's meeting with one of the well-known rising star in the Democratic Party. That is significant, Stanton. That's significant. I mean, we're not going to mention names here because, like you said, I mean, that's the appropriate thing to do would be for the CMC to announce that. But just Mr. Ability as a representative from District 7 in Nimba County, coming to meet one of our prominent Democratic governors, that is a big deal. That's a big thing.
I asked Uncle Sam, so let me skip Uncle Sam. Fubi, welcome to the show. Let's say what we want to say about Musa Doe, but I was surprised when I received the information. I think it was given to me intentionally for me to announce it yesterday. I did. But Musa is coming to meet a governor. Like Russell said, one of a Democratic governor. So a rising star. Imagine the weight that comes to it. But Musa is traveling purposely. He and his delegation to meet this governor and have a sit down with this governor. I believe Uncle Sam is hiding something. That's why he act like he doesn't know. Maybe Dr. Richardson will chime in. But Fubi, what say you? Apart from the Liberia local politics, this is huge for Musa.
Yeah, so good evening, everybody. I look forward to a good show today. All the best to you, Mr. Russell. I wish you all the best as you push through. And on the saga with the issue of Mr. Ability, that every Liberian politician that builds a good tie with the United States or any governor or so with the United States is a big news, and we think that he should leverage on it and see how what benefit it gives to him and his party as they prepared for the 2029 election.
Do you think this kind of meeting will be something good come out of it, or all depends how you work your way around it?
Yeah, mostly it depends how you manage it. But at the end of the day, also, it largely rests on the Liberian people. Liberian people will have the final decision at the post. So, but those are good meetings. A lot of politicians from Liberia have always had those kind of meetings with high-profile leaders within America. But at the end of the day, it is the local politics that will actually matter. So, but it's good, and it's good for his profile also.
Yeah. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you on this, if you can. We want to know which state, who the governor is. We want to know more if you can tell us. If not, we understand. But I think it's a plus for CMC, as early as it is for Musa engaging governors and senators here in America on a one-on-one.
Sin, I'd like to start by just saying hello to all of our viewers and listeners. To Spoon, I also want to say hello to all of you on the platform today. This is something I'm taking actually the thunder for Winfred today. Maybe he did it. I came on late because he usually start by that. I will also wait, as you said, for the party in Liberia. That is their primary goal, is to announce when the communication team will announce when and if and how the political leader is traveling. But I believe that I want to concur with what everyone said, that primarily Winfrey and Fubi, that it is a good thing politically, and it supports a political candidate profile when he's into another country like the United States. He's another state governor. They share something common. The governor, if he's gonna meet this person or when and how, they will share something in common. And also he's going to at least exchange information about Liberia, put Liberia on the map, and as well as learn some of good governance practices as well. So it's going to be a win-win situation in my book. I don't believe that he can go wrong with meeting a governor of any of the states in the United States, anywhere for that matter.
Are you on that trip, Dr. Richardson? Will you be on that trip?
You'll find out.
We're forcing you, that my work just to ask. You're the global chair, so we expect you to be on that trip, right?
Well, if you expect a global chair or to be on a trip, then a global chair might be on the trip.
So you are informed who the governor is?
No comment.
Okay. Uncle Sam, are you on that trip with Musa to meet this governor?
Well, Lord, I'm not on that trip, and we talked about it briefly. We didn't go into detail, but like I said, my role and my position as CMC is very, very clear. It's unambiguous in terms of trying to transform the vision of political leaderability into concrete actions. I mean, to change the livelihood of Liberians, and that's all I've been doing since I joined the party. Mr. Honorability would like to see West Pointers transform. I mean, there has been no transformation in West Point for the last 100 years. The villages like Zolgowi, people are still walking from Zolgowi with their load on their head.
Oh, Sam, we understand we get there, but let me ask you, Rico, we got to go. Uncle Sam, we got to go on the other issue. This is just a passing through conversation. Uncle Sam, what's the message from an economic view that you think Musa is bringing? What would be that I got you, that catchy message?
Well, look, but you see, the individual, his life is a manifestation of private sector development and entrepreneurship. I mean, the fact that he made it, okay, in these very treacherous and difficult, labyrinthine political economy to be to where he is and to be using some of his own resources to improve the lives of the people, that's just a manifestation of who he is. So his whole thing is private sector development, improving the livelihoods of people. Minister Twahit was on your program the other day, and he admitted that both the UP and the CDC have sort of basically stabilized poverty, but not to take people out of poverty. But Musa's ambition is to remove a significant number of people out of poverty by using private sector development, the free market policies. And that is what has been the missing piece in Liberian geopolitics over the last 100 years.
So what's the message you bring forth to that? I mean, why is he coming? You can't tell us why he's coming? I mean, what was to be the message?
I cannot tell you details of why he's coming, but I will just tell you generically what Musa represents and how he manifests and what his vision is. So whatever he's doing is coming to the United States, obviously will be in what? Improving the lives of the people of Liberia, using international relations to improve the lives of the people on the ground.
Uncle Sam Jackson, thank you very much. Emmanuel, you're welcome to join us. You're just coming in. Musa is on his way to the United States. I'm hearing that he will be here any day from now, right? His engagement is scheduled. Again, I cannot go too much because I don't want to put up the CMC. I don't know why I'm so disciplined on this one today, but maybe because before the show ends, I will put it up. Who knows, right? But Musa is coming to the United States. I never keep secret from my Liberian people. And guys, if you want to know why I need like 50 of you saying yes, and I will tell you what Musa going, who he meeting here, and I will tell you the story. I'm not a CMC member, but I'm a job to get you informed, right? If I get 50 yeses right now, on the show right now, don't call, just text. I will tell you what Musa going. If I get 50, I'm counting it right now because we gotta know what Musa going, right? But Emmanuel, this is a big deal though. A governor is sending for Musa Bedete to have a sit down with him. This is huge, Emmanuel.
Good evening, Stanton. Good evening, Dr. Richardson. Good evening, the Honorable Samuel Jackson. Good evening, Wilfred, and good evening, Chief Phoebe Henrys, and the Liberian people that are listening to us. Thank you for having us in your living rooms, on your social media feeds. It's good to be here this evening. Well, Stanton, this is another thing that I may not really comment on. make a lot of comment on, but it's great. I mean, it's good that he's been invited here to the USA to engage. For us to move Liberia forward, the political leaders of various political parties will have to engage in the international community, not as beggars, but as fellow players on the table, and giving people a reason for which they should come to Liberia. That will be an exciting development. We'll continue to follow and see what happens. Thank you.
I'm getting information that CMC members themselves surprised, right? That maybe, I don't know how the global chair and Uncle Sam and the rest of them were planning this thing. People that schedule this thing, people that put this thing together, they are not CMC members. But kudos to all those that set this thing up, and Musa will be meeting the governor. You know, I'm seeing a lot of people saying, Stanton, yes, we want to know. If you want to know, I'm counting the numbers. If we got to reach to 50, let me get 50 yes. I will tell you which state Musa going into, who he meeting, and why he meeting the person. I just got hold of the invitation. I'm going to be very, very quick up. I will pull the invitation. And listen, I think it's even a good thing when Musa John come into that state for you to go and meet him. I think it will be good, right? I think as a political leader, and Fubi, you agree with me, it will be even better for you to go and engage Musa when he's around meeting that governor. I think you should go. I don't know whether it's a paid program or whether it's free for all, but you listen, it's up to CMC. I'm not a CMC supporter, you know, but I'm doing a show, and it hurted me a lot that we are not allowed to tell our Liberian people. But I don't know. Maybe before the show ends, my wife going to get me a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Maybe if I eat some of that sandwich, I will be able to talk. If not, oh, you got some, right? If not, I want somebody need to give me a Wawa coffee. Then I will tell you exactly where Musa going. So we're waiting. Let's see who's sending the Wawa coffee. If you give me Wawa coffee, definitely I will tell you right now. But let's move on, guys. It's good to have all of you. Musa will be here this week. The program is scheduled, but I'm looking at maybe Saturday, I think Saturday. I'm not sure. But small, we'll get it. Let's move on. Uncle Sam, what is so trending today is the sodomization of a young boy. We run with that story. We'll get to all the other political story, but this is big. I want us to start with that. Today, we saw that Peter Bono Jala in the photo. I don't know who the gentleman hand he's shaking, but these allegations are huge, Uncle Sam. Very, very big allegations. Very, very. He was taken to court. But this is the picture people are talking about. He's smiling, he's laughing, he's cracking up. And people say, what's going on? And we follow Senator Che. Senator Che is angry on a whole different thing about DNA and Brian McGill. So Uncle Sam, let's stick with this story about Peter Bono Jala. And then we'll play the video. Let's hear you, Uncle Sam. He's with his lawyer. And let's say, when you make about this allegation that he sodomized a young boy, and now he was taken to jail, now he's taken to court, back to jail. Let's hear you.
The charges are horrendous. Horrendous beyond my imagination to happen with an official of the government of the Republic of Liberia, who is, I think, the chief of staff to the NSA director, I believe. I heard the press conference of IG Gregory Coleman today. Very, very brilliant press conference. He laid out the case, and sometimes I disagree with Buster a lot, but today he was very professional. He started off with the case of McGill, right? And he laid out the thing about cell phone records and all of that, and he talked about the DNA, and then he talked about the fact that there's
two cases here, Uncle Sam. Let's talk about Peter Bono Jala. Then we'll talk about
basically just go into that. People can know that there were 3 cases today, and one of the cases the man was absolved. But in the case of this Peter Bonjala, the IG said they have physical evidence, they had electronic evidence in terms of the cell phone evidence, and there were other evidence, evidence materials that put him at the space and the time when the act occurred. Therefore, he needs to be subjected to the judicial system. And of course, in all matters of criminality, it is the onus is upon what? The state to prove this beyond all reasonable doubt. Now, I'm not a psychologist, so I'm not going to play one to find out, to say, why was he smiling? Why was he looking amiable? But the little basic psychology I learned in undergraduate school, that sometimes when some people are on tension, they use their smile and they use a disposition to mask the serious hurt that they may be going through. But I can tell you, this is no laughing matter. And I heard people talking about the fact that he wasn't handcuffed, and the other guy, Mr. Buckyroy, was handcuffed. I don't play into this kind of political thing, why he was handcuffed. The most important thing is that justice must be served, and he must be judged by a jury of his peers to bring him down guilty or to absolve him of responsibility. But this is a serious matter. And then we should take one step further, because we're hearing there are more than 2,000 cases of rape cases in this country over the last 24 months. It's getting to be an epidemic. So there must be something that we need to do. And Dr. Richardson, you always talk about rape as I think something about power and control, okay, and violence and all of that. We need to have some means of spreading that message to people that, I mean, taking advantage of somebody sexually, it is deeply troubling, very, very troubling. And I'm concerned about his wife. I mean, he's supposed to be a married man. He's supposed to have children and all of that. These are all consequences that are associated with this.
Thank you, understand. Guys, I don't know about you, and I want to ask the nation. So after this round, we'll go to the phone line quickly to ask the Liberian people their own take on this. This is horrific, but these are allegations. These are allegations. Dr. Richardson, let me hear you though. He's smiling, he's laughing. He was sent to court, and we'll play what Gregory Kuma said on the other side. But let me hear you. Something is bad happening here on these allegations. Can you unmute Dr. Richardson?
As I said last week, the charges are concerning, disgraceful, disgusting. You know, my heart goes out to the child. I think that's what a lot of us want to focus our attention to, because this child is going to be stigmatized. He's going to experience significant long-term psychological trauma. You know, he's also going to be waking up in the middle of the night. He's going to experience low self-esteem. He's probably going to be questioning his own sexuality. I mean, at 15 years old, a young boy, you know, tend to explore, you know, their sexuality. But I know Mr. Jackson said people, and I do understand people smiles for many reasons. In session, usually I will check your incongruency when you're smiling and telling me something serious. As in the case, this man, it was very serious. He was going to court and smiling at the same time. So we see there's a disconnect with his presentation that is going on. And so a lot of people, it's easy to get angry. Why is this man smiling when this is an alarming, disgraceful situation? He could be dealing with his own internal tension, but to the outside world, you know, it is concerning. He should be looking like he's remorseful, or he should be looking like he's not going to engage in this kind of situation. He should be ashamed if he did engage into this situation. But that's what the world will look at, and that's what the world will question. We look forward to justice and the law taking its course, and I have high hope that he will receive the justice that is in the Constitution that should be given to him. If not, I would call on the Liberian people to go out and be vocal. You know, if he just get a friendly slap, as it appears in the court picture, as he's getting a good friendly treatment. People are questioning why he wasn't handcuffed. I don't know what is customary in terms of when you have a allegation of someone who's going to court. Is it customary to handcuff them? You know, so that would be the question. Those are the questions that people are asking right now. So we'll wait and let the world take its course.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is Spoon Talk. We say thank you for joining us. Let's talk about Peter Bonjala. Again, it's very important. The young man is still in the hospital. You know, the family they are crying. They're asking for more pampers, for more diapers. You know the significance of what took place. But the young man was able to identify Peter Bonjala and others. Now we are getting conflicting information about the others. Like I told you last week, one of the gentlemen that was accused said he was in America. People say no, he was in Liberia. So it's a back and forth. Where were you? Now the document will show folk exactly where he was. But we want to say to all of you, let's take it from this end. We have Peter Bonjala going to court. Going to court. I think this is the video.
So this is
So let me ask you, Fubi, let's hear you. He's, you know, say what you want to say. He's walking into court. He's going to be arraigned. Probably he was arraigned. And then we'll talk about Gregory Coleman and his team, whether they did a decent job comparing them to the last time they spoke about Brian McGill. Fubi, what say you on this matter about Peter Bonjala?
Yeah, I think the police did a good job, and they laid it out well, like Uncle Sam said. And also, they confirming the little boy's story, identifying a room, identifying a second home at Camp Johnson Road, and all of those stuff. And he also denied that he never knew the kid. But all the kids' information, if you don't know somebody, how can the person know he got a house to Camp Johnson Road? If you don't know somebody, how can the person know your whole room, what all in your house? And you know, and you live in the same community. So you can't, there are certain things you can't just deny. You know, so tying putting all the dots together, the police confirmed that, okay, with all of these things, we don't think the kid will be lying on you. If he had clearly stated that he knew, if the case story didn't corroborate with his, with the narration and the different tracing the police did, then it would have made sense from his angle. But I think the police did a very good job on this. And the issue about smiling, like Uncle Sam said, myself, sometimes when I'm angry, I laugh. Most of the time I laugh when I'm angry. People don't even know that I laugh, but that I'm angry. But I use that to calm myself down so that my anger doesn't take hold of me. And you know, so there are different ways people can express themselves. So I don't see people smiling and think that they are happy, because not all smile or laughter means that you are happy. Because for me, I also use that laugh a lot when I'm angry. I use that to control my anger. But I think the police did a good job, and the most important thing is he was arrested, he was charged, and he's now before the court. And the court will take it up from there. I think that for me, that's the most significant part of that.
Thank you very much. And guys, again, we will go to the phone line to ask you, the Liberian people, listen to us. Your take. Get your cell phone ready. Get your phone ready. Again, you got to participate on this one. We're going to say to you again today, the lawyer name is Thurman Domba, Councilor Domba. I believe that's his name. He was the one in that photo. Yes, indeed. If I'm last time to be corrected, I'm trying to dig deeper. Let me hear you, Emmanuel George. Forget about the smart now. People are saying, well, Maybe that is, you know, a way of distressing when he's in situation. So let's move on. If it is, but we're talking about a serious allegation here on Peter Jala, a very, very serious allegation here on him.
Yeah, it's extremely serious. Mr. Peter Jala is a special assistant to the director of the National Security Agency. He holds a very high position, a position of respect, and a position of top secret. But Mr. Jala also likes little boys. Based on the allegation, 15-year-old boy, he joined a gang to gang rape the 15-year-old boy. It's a serious case, extremely serious. And this is when Liberian people have this saying, God don't let bad. And, you know, if you take that saying, a couple of years ago, these same Unity Party people were up and down on my political leader, but God is exposing them. We're now knowing who are the real gays in the country. They're coming up one by one. We know which political party have many of them in it. So we now know the Liberian people seeing it with their 2 eyes, and I hope they open their eyes and see it. So when those people start talking those things that needs to talk, you can know them, because that's the exposure they are getting. But I will come to the smile. Yes, it could be a way of him emotionally self-regulating himself, but I don't think his lawyer spoke to him well, because everyone seeing him happy and laughing. There's not many of us who will have the ability to be thinking that he's self-regulating. We see him as someone who may have enjoyed what he was doing, and he's coming into the public to sniff down our faces that, oh, nothing can happen to me. Besides that, we have cases recently where people were handcuffed, right? We talk about the gentleman at MDMC. We talk about the late Amos Sawyer's wife. They were cuffed and taken to court. So what makes him different? So that's the second thing that Liberian people have to talk about. What makes him different? Is there a law or one legal process for one group of people and another for another group of people? His case is more serious and highly significant than the others. And he's being treated so lightly by the security service. I think, and his case, gang rape in Liberia is not beatable. So it's extremely serious. So I hope the people in the Liberian National Police or whosoever is patting him on the back behalf because he's one of them should know that this is a serious case and they should take it seriously. So I will end on this note. God don't like bad. When you talk bad about people, you'll be exposed. You people are having fun with it in the last couple of years. We're going to expose you all. You all know yourself. Some of you who are commissioner other places, they'll expose you too. You will come up. Thank you.
Wow. I've never seen you being so strong like this. But these are allegations against folks on Peter Jala. And like you said, a special assistant to Prince C. Johnson, you know. But let's remember now, the government have taken a decision. Prince C. Johnson have dismissed with immediate effect Peter Jala. And his lawyer, Tema Dumba, cannot speak because, you know, they say it's prejudicial. Again, I want to say to all of you, man, something is happening here. Let me bring in the former Colonel Ed Remy Gray, retired Colonel Ed Remy Gray. Welcome to the show.
Senator, man, happy week, beginning of the week, my brother. And Doc, how are you? You know, it's one of those situations where it's not a laughing matter. You know, when I talked about someone having mental health issues, sometimes, you know, the body language demonstrates also that. Why would you be, you know, smiling for the camera, laughing as though I'm untouchable? There could be many interpretations. A child was molested, allegedly by a gang, including this individual. There's nothing there to laugh about, and I think the evidence that they adduce and the police were able to extract a lot of inconsistencies. Sometimes in investigation are where you start looking for. There's no way someone who, whether or not you're guilty of the allegation, this situation, you can't be smiling. Nobody will see happiness in your face. unless you don't think that it's serious enough, you know, to the extent where it could cause you to go to jail. And so that's why I said that's some of the mental health exposure coming out. But to be frank, a child is struggling somewhere, and you are going to court to go exonerate yourself, and you're laughing. I don't know. I don't know who would do that if they're normal. But I will look forward to what comes out of this. I think this case is we have so many parts to it. People have started exonerating and say, "Oh, I was in the United States," and they can't corroborate that. And then he going to court, he's smiling, would like to know what the timeline from when the crime was reported, where he was, and so on and so forth. But if he's laughing because he feels that this is just the way he presents himself, well, this is not a laughing matter. You know, you can be being blown out and then you laugh. There are certain things you just can't laugh about it, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Conor Gray. Again, this is the voice of Conor Gray. We want to say to all of you, don't forget, we want to ask you out there, we got a lot to cover today. Capitol building reopened for business, the senators and representatives back in business. We're going to talk about the LSCC going after Abdullah Kamara again. The case was accepted. They will be running on it. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff happening, again, in our country and outside of our country. But your involvement on the show is very, very interesting. I'm going to bring in the former representative, District Number 8, Montserrado County, Akaris Mose Gray. Akaris, it's a big one, though. This allegation of Peter Jada and others, huge. You think the police proceeding correctly?
First, let me say good evening to all. It's a beautiful Monday, but I just looking at the body language of Mr. Jada, it speaks volume to me. Only a psychopath and a very cruel creature will behave like that. Yes, psychopaths, some of these people that have this kind of disorder, they are heartless and cruel. What happened to that young man was attempted murder. He was kidnapped. He was sodomized, he was raped, gang raped, sodomized, almost to death, and dropped on the beach. Probably who have been the history of Harry Greaves, or another guy who they found his body on 5th Street in Cinco once upon a time. I believe they wanted to kill him, or they thought he was there, so they dropped him on the beach. They didn't know that maybe he was in a subconscious state, and he later on recover, at least to remember some things. We should keep praying for him and the family. But I think people raised the point already. Sorry that I came late. But he should have been treated like any ordinary criminal that they took to the court. Bucket Rowe was placed in handcuffs by the police and the LDA. The guys accused of arson, they were placed in handcuffs. You can go on and name. I remember when I was arrested, I was placed in handcuffs, taken to court. This case, as far as I'm concerned, and people may say what they want to say, it may just end up as another ordinary case or any other case around this place. Someone may ask, and that's why when I read Senator Che's statement today making the comparative analysis, I think that's a beautiful write-up, Stanton, that you need to share. Share on I saw it on Spoon. That was a very beautiful write-up. Similar situation, no DNA test. One person is rushed to the court or arrested. Let me not just say taken to court. One person was arrested immediately. Okay, even with all going beyond the investigation, the subsequent investigation, he was arrested. This is the special assistant to the NSA boss. He's not an ordinary person, special assistant to the director of the NSA. This guy is a psychopath, heartless creature who will smile and laugh about his own. You know, they got people like that. They do bad, they laugh about it. They kill him up and they laugh about it and smile about it. They drink blood and they laugh about it. This is not about political institution because we don't even know which party the kid affiliated with, or a parents or a family member. This is about a bigger picture. They should open an independent investigation. The president should establish an independent committee to investigate allegations of rape and torture in the NSA, in the security apparatus across the country. There are a series of barrage of allegations from rape, tortures, sodomizing. All of these accusations have been coming out of the NSA in the last 1 or 2 years. And for this board to vividly, the FUBI said, provide some descriptions, especially of your bedroom. Forget about the horse, because anybody in playing football now, they could say, oh, maybe the male even used to go around a horse. You know, sometimes for help. You know, we in politics, we enter our yard for help sometimes. But talking about your bedroom, a descriptive analysis of your bedroom raises serious concerns. So starting on a serious note, the guy is a psychopath. Even if you're lying, look at him. Look at his
Thank you. Yes. Yeah, great. Thank you very much. These are strong allegations against him. They charged Peter Bonjala, an officer of the National Security Agency, for the alleged crime, statutory rape and other charges follow. But guys, it's on a serious note though. What I'm reading, if it is true, it's not the first time. It's not the first time. This boy was raped 2 times, twice, 3 times. Fully said, put your finger up. So listen, but even so the allegation that this guy raped the young man more than once. And this is scary. The young man is so detailed. Calling for football boots, said, take back before you come to my heart. Raped the young man in his daughter's bedroom. Raped, sodomized the young man in the bathroom. I mean, can you just imagine? So Nelson, come on the show. Let's take a few calls quickly. To me, I know we beat on Gregory Coleman because of the way in which he handled Brian McGill's case. But Gregory is saying we have overwhelming evidence in this one to go ahead now to charge this guy, right? I know people will go ahead and talk about and talk about other issues involved, like my brother Emmanuel George is saying. You beat on Mr. Cummings, now it's coming back to haunt you. The witch hunt you set for Mr. Cummings, you fall into your own trap. It's fair. It's only fair. But Nelson, can you come on the show? Let's take some calls quick. Let's hear from the Liberian people. Come on, Nelson. Let's hear from the Liberian people. You can call us on 609-649-4206. We want to hear from you guys out there. Let's see your own take quickly. All right, Nelson, you have it. Yes, open the line. Let's hear from our people. Now let's discuss this issue real quick. We're going to take about 10 calls. Let's see what the people are leaning, because this is horrible. They raped the young man, not one time, more than one time. And Gregory said he got strong evidence that this guy did that, and that's what they say in the court. Real quick though, anybody disputing Gregory evidence yet? Anybody think that Gregory has mishandled this one? We'll talk about Brian McGill later. This one, Fubi, what do you think? Gregory involvement in this one, the way he handled it, you think it was unique though?
This one was very, very detailed and to the point, and I think they did a very good job on this.
Thank you very much. Emmanuel, what do you think? How Gregory handled this one?
Well, I'm 50-50 on the guy in the court, because the other one were excited about it when they
went to court. They're in court right now. What do you mean 50-50? They went to court already. They're in court.
No, they have not started. They have not started presenting the evidence.
Well, they sent it into court, my friend.
Oh yeah, it's good that it's in court. I'm not saying it's good. Like, it's a presentation of the evidence now that we will know.
Okay.
Because the whole issue with Brian McGill, we thought we had is a solid case until the police started to be left, right, center.
You're right. But thank you very much. Let me kind of add, Remy Gray, what do you think? Well, what's your take? We got to go to the phone line. What do you think? You think Gregory handled this one professionally? I'm not talking about Brian McGill. I'm talking about this Peter Bono guy case. You got a guy, it's a big guy. Imagine you were serving as assistant minister to the bossman at the time. This guy is assistant minister to Prince Johnson, the national security advisors. You guys have similar position here. What do you think, Remy Gray? What do you think?
You know, Stanton, it's going to be difficult to prosecute cases in Liberia, especially in the past.
I'm not trying to do another round. I'm just asking you, think Gregory handled this one by sending it to the court professionally?
Oh, yeah. Gregory has always done his best. Let's be fair. He has always done his best, and this is no exception.
Okay.
And I mean, he did what he could do within a short period of time, and I commend him for that.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Conan Gray. Conan Gray, let's hear you. What do you think?
Akaros, I'm not Conan. Let it Conan right there sitting.
I'm sorry, Conan Gray, you're right, Akaros. I mean, I would just go by your name, man. Representative Gray, let's hear you.
Yeah, what I think is that until I see the situation in the court, whether the government will not compromise it and don't defend properly so that the guy can go scot-free. That's where I stand on the subject matter. I'm still doubtful because of past situation.
Okay. Uncle Sam, you were speaking to this issue. What do you think, Uncle Sam? Did Gregory handle this professionally? The Liberia National Police, if I mean Gregory, the entire Liberia National Police. What do you think?
Yeah, okay, look, they were swift on this one. The public had a lot of angst about it, and they came out quickly. Unlike this Brian McGill situation that dragged along, and there were a lot of back and forth, a lot of innuendos, and so on and so forth, right? But there was not only legal clarity with the case, but there was a great degree of moral clarity. The police.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you. Let me bring Dr. Richardson. And Dr. Richardson, what do you think professionally?
Do you want to unmute me? Unmute me.
We hear you, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, I was. Oh, okay. I think that his press conference he had today outlined how the kid was raped, and not once, but at least 2 or 3 times. There was a lot of evidence material that could be used. So in that situation, he presented the evidence to the Liberian people. I would say yes, he did a great job. Now the next step is how the perpetrator went to court. What's going to be happening in court is and how the police behave themselves, how the evidence is presented, is what we look forward to now.
Thank you very much. That's a give us Gregory picture now. We're talking about Gregory, my man. You gotta produce swiftly, but man, get a Gregory picture. Let's put it up. Get her the one in the white uniform. Maybe it will make him shine small. Let me bring in Paul. Let's say you on this sort of sodomization of that young man. I mean, it's crazy. The allegation is not even one time now. We thought it was just one off, right? But the guy kept on going there to eat a piggy. And and he called the piggy, and he was there eating the piggy over and over. And sorry, I have to say it like that. But I mean, it's wickedness though. Can you imagine your family member and hearing that you just raping this young man over and over? And this allegation, a huge allegation. Now, here's the issue here. Gregory said we believe it. The Liberia National Police said we believe it. So therefore, we send him to court. Paul, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton, and good evening to my colleagues on the panel and to the Liberian people who are always listening. Look, a court case is by evidence. The police job is to make sure they arrest the situation, collect whatever evidence they can at what time, and forward it over to the court. The court, whatever they do with that evidence, how they are able to prosecute it, to make sure that the perpetrators are brought to the verdict that they deserve. If they are guilty, they should serve that. If they are not guilty, they should be, exonerated. The police from that point on does not have much to do in it. So I think what Gregory and his team have done so far are within laws and with in keeping with our laws and the functionality of the Liberian National Police. So I think they're doing a very good job.
Thank you very much. T, quickly, man, you came late. Let's hear you. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with pretty much everybody here. When it comes to issue of rape and murder and those kind of very terrible crimes, I think the police have to bring to bear all of their expertise, every tool that they got in their tool bags, and make sure that the process works swiftly. And I think that's what exactly happened in this case. I want to commend the National Police for the job that they have done. I believe that they have very strong evidence. We've not seen it yet. Like the judge said, when the evidence comes on cross-examination, then we'll see, the veracity of the evidence. But in this moment, I believe that the police has something, very strong on the accused.
Thank you very much. So let's go to the phone line. Let's get to you guys real quick. Nelson, where you at? Let's get to the phone line, Nelson. Folks, the line is open. Nelson, let's take calls. What people, their own thoughts on this one. Let's go ahead quick. We'll take a few calls and we'll get back to the next conversation. Nelson.
Okay, so 05551010075 is the number. We take our first caller here. Hello. Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
For me, I don't think I trust our government decision yet doing these things to fully like people where it is very effective happening. So few good results because right there.
Thank you. The next caller. Hello. There's a feedback coming in. I don't know who's unmuted.
So let me take the one from here while that person works on the feedback. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Masu Kamara.
Masu, welcome to the show, man.
Yeah, thank you, Stefan, and thank you for helping us to always understand the truth.
You're welcome, man.
The reality is like the two cases are all the same, but one person was highly protected. Brian Magay had a lot of protection, especially with Mo Ali's influence. That's why they didn't really push him forward. And this one, he worked in the government, but I don't think he got that kind of strong protection. So I hope that both of them should really face the consequences for their actions. It's very bad. They got a lot of mature women and mature men out there. They should stop going after the little children. Thank you so much.
So, girl, you have Muslim point, right? And we'll get to it. I hope we can take note because she says something that a lot of Liberians saying out there because of the influence and affluence and relationship. And these scholars making this point. Let's take the next one real quick. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Edward, calling from Master Puse.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, so the issue about our raping case, you see, many people, you see our justice system in Liberia, we cannot trust its status, number one. There are so many cases in our country that have been denied. And people are angry, people are frustrated with the kind of justice system we have in our country. You see, a man who already now live a life, live half of a life, raping a little.
So what do you think the Liberian National Police under Gregory, what do you think? Did he do better this time around?
No, we need more. There are so many cases, the people handle poorly.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Let me go back to Nelson. Nelson, let's take 5 more calls real quick. This line is going out crazy.
Yeah, we take this person. Hello?
Yeah, good evening. This is Council A.S. Kamara.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
The issue of the rape and solemnization is getting on becoming on the watch of Justin Imam Bwakai.
So the
question we're not expecting such a thing to be happening on the regime of Justin Imam Bwakai. The people serve as so best people of the church. So
I'm going to take this one here. Let me take this one quickly. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, good afternoon. My name is William. I'm calling from Philadelphia. I just pray that the people in Liberia, they will move politics out of this situation and things will be done perfectly to make sure that the criminal is brought to justice. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Will. Nelson, take 3 more now. Then we have to go back in the studio.
Yeah, hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Hey?
Yeah, you are live on the show.
This is Johan TSC calling from Singles Village.
Okay.
You know, in this country, they think that making the men there brave because Nothing coming from inside. You look at what children. You get your wife, you got your children, you got your daughter. And you're taking it for each daughter's room. That's telling us that this is your own daughter.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, yeah, go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Okay, thank you. I want to say good evening to this phone family. I want to say good evening to you as well, brother.
What do you make of the police handling of this case on discussion?
Thank you, brother. First, my name will always be Kanga GM Gayu, and I call Foundation number 10 to be
Go ahead,
community.
Go ahead.
Brother, on this issue of that man who acted inside him, maybe laughing because he had been guilty, and it's a smile of defeat. And then, as Congress said, it's not just a human, it's a creature.
All right, thank you. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah.
The last call. Yeah, go ahead.
I think we don't need to praise progress for what he did. We took off for what he did today, or even yesterday, we took off for this. So what should we be praising Governor Kumar? You have almost 10 cases like this, and you only carry one correctly. Then what the praise is coming from?
All right,
They
thank
have
you.
done nothing.
Thank you. Thank you. So I think
What, you got one last one, or we should go? That's it.
okay, so I think I can squeeze this person in. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you. Hello? All right. So
We are
hello?
not hearing that person.
Even though the phone family.
Yeah, please be audible a bit. Go ahead. Let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, I want to give Kumar thanks because he's doing his work. If that was there before, nothing would come from other cases. But being that he finished one and he said that man will go to jail or he will find guilty, at least we should give him chance. You get me? But all people are saying against him, he's doing it well. He's doing well. So I want to say to Greg for that. Because we know that something will come from other cases.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say Nelson, stay put, please. Don't go too far. Give us Gregory photo. We got to put it up. The Liberia National Police, whether they are performing well. That's Gregory Coleman, the IG. I want to say to all of you, a lot of people have their own take on this. Don't go too far. We discussed about Brian McGill today. The lawyer told me, Stanton, wake up. My client is free man. They got nothing against him. But Gregory was very fast this time around. Again, you see this thing about eating lecture and that. I mean, men going to the little boys, I've never seen this in St. Charlie Quintan. But it's a serious issue in our country. It's a very, very serious issue. What are the charges, though? People are asking themselves, what are the charges? What are the charges got with? So again, let me see if I can put it up. Maybe this is it, and we get video to also say this. It's too small, man. There you go. Yeah, but somebody can read it. Dr. Richardson, I think you get glasses, you can read it. I believe I older than you, so my eyes can really hard time. Dr. Richardson, can you read it? If you see it clear, it's in the chat room. Let's go in the chat room. Maybe we can find it. Yeah, because I'm trying to point out the charges, right? They say gang rape. Gang rape is there. I'm seeing gang rape. Statutory rape. I'm seeing statutory rape. What's the other one? Kidnapping. You're right. I can't swear you are quite correct. Kidnapping. Let me see if I can zoom this and I will put Gregory Coleman video up because he's also spoke about this. But can you imagine, they are naming some big stuff over here, Dr. Richardson. Can you imagine gang rape, kidnapping, and all the other stuff, statutory rape? So they kidnapped the young man, and Liberians, you need to hear this. The young man, he was kidnapped. He was kidnapped. I was saying, not only the rape down, he was kidnapped. And Akaris is right. Akaris saw through this thing. And who's ever dropping on the beach, they drop him for that. Maybe. I'm say, what say you? These are huge charges, though. Kidnapping and all involved.
Yeah. That's why this guy smiling and walking in a nonchalant manner is basically giving a lot of anger to the public. Because they are treating him with kid gloves. I don't know why they're treating him with kid gloves. I mean, with such You know, I mean, they're so amiable to him. They're so sweet to him. He's walking. I mean, you know, like, I mean, he's going to a picnic, you know, and these are serious charges. And I mean, I didn't see any stringent law enforcement people around him to show deterrence. And Conor Gray, you know about the military and the security. I mean, to project some kind of strength. I mean, this kind of image that you should project because of because of how horrendous this crime is. But you see there is no, I mean, really paratroop enforcement. There is no anger. There is no manifestation of strength from the security forces. You know, and this guy is walking on. It says that this guy must have some kind of power among his peers within law enforcement because they're treating him with kid glove. You know, it sends a very wrong message to the people of this country that this guy could be walking such a nonchalant manner, like he's going to a picnic and he's walking like, you know, this is bad for the Buck administration.
Let me take it away, Uncle Sam. And you know, Uncle Sam, you are quite correct though. This is troubling. Brian McGill had an issue. He put his 2 hands in his pocket and he walked to the police station. Today he's a free man. You remember? No arrest, nothing on Brian McGill. This man, he served Prince C. Johnson. Special assistant that see all secret documents that comes and go out of Liberia. This guy walked. There was no handcuff. When I come sheriff, but Gregory is not, no police behind him, maybe. Not Liberia National Police. Those people that signed the court, they were with him. Is Gregory trying to protect this guy playing game and put up these things and let him come back again? I mean, it's troubling though. I can't say great. This is troubling. This is seriously troubling. I mean, looking at the past, that today we see that Brian McGill, the allegation that he raped a young girl, but he's a free man today because Gregory said in the clip there was no DNA machine. And, you know, and under the cover of night, Gregory brought DNA machine and Gregory did the test. Gregory keeping the result. So it's troubling, guys. Listen to Gregory.
From the last update on the Brian McGill case, we were at the point where his phone was being analyzed. We had exhausted that of the cell phone tower records, which supported his alibi. And we had 2 last steps, and that was one, the analysis of his phone, and that of the DNA testing. The phone analysis has come back, and we still have not found anything incriminating in the phone to have him charged. So at this point, the last thing we're looking at will be if we can find any other information from the DNA analysis. Unfortunately, the machines here are not working, so we've asked for help, and we're still waiting for response from the governments that we've asked for help on this issue. And
there you go. So the machines start working now. Gregory sent a specimen across the country, maybe to Ghana, to Nigeria, somewhere else for DNA specimen testing. I mean, can Gregory tell us more? So let's know today. Because of pressure from the public and the media, and Gregory Coleman came out today and said, "My man, you'll leave her alone. Brian McGill is a free man." Let's listen to Gregory.
The findings. Telecommunication and GPS data conclusively excluded Mr. McGill's presence at the alleged crime scene during the relevant time. CCTV footage did not support claims of his presence. The DNA forensic results, which have now been received, excludes Mr. McGill as a contributor to biological material recovered from the victim's clothing. While unidentified male DNA was detected, they were matched against Mr. Brian McGill's DNA, and it came back without any connection. Based on the totality of digital, forensic, and physical evidence, the Liberia National Police exonerated Mr. Brian McGill from this investigation. However, I must emphasize, the investigation remains open, and efforts are ongoing to identify the unknown.
Guys, you see, listen, I want you to look at Gregory Comer, right? Gregory Comer is not somebody that can lie. It's hard for him to lie. When he lying, it kind of like, it makes him to look funny. You know, I don't know if I don't seen it. You know, they got people that can lie. If we be lying, I know if we be lying, right? But it's Akara's great lying. I know you have to catch Akara when he lying because he master. You know, he's a politician, right? Gregory Comer is not a politician. He lied, and you know that he lied. They collected a specimen. They sent it to Rwanda. They sent it to Rwanda, right? For the testing. Ask Gregory Comer whether they say anything on the young girl. Ekima said, I want man, but the man at John Doe. You know when they say John Doe, you will never find John Doe. They start looking for John Doe. But the late get identifying the person. I'm not putting this on Brian McGill. But I'm saying we have problems. We have a serious issue here, folks. And Gregory Comer should do better. The government cannot afford DNA machine and send it away to Rwanda when they were going somebody, people in the club and send it to. Who knows? When they were going somebody, they call the great start scratching your head. That's not nonsense, man. Gregory Comer, I don't want to lie to the Liberian people like that. They put it in a small cup. Do it like a small cup, yeah? No. They put it in a small urinal specimen cup, and you know, then you can go to the doctor office. Paul know that. When my Paul said, they said, get your urine test. Paul know that you in the small bathroom, he pee in a small cup, right? And they seal it in a container, put ice on it, and send it away to Rwanda. After 5 months, they came out and said, Brian McGill, you that somebody else. So now, Senator Che asking the question. And it's not me that Senator Che asking Gregory Comer. He's the chairman of judiciary. He said he didn't believe Gregory Comer findings in the Brian McGill case. He's not believing it. But hey, Brian McGill now is a free man. To each his own. What you believe, that your business. But the Liberian people are trouble. So if you compare that case, and Gregory Comer want to do better now, and this is why you say after exonerating Brian McGill, you found out that you say, you know what, we got to fix this thing, we got to fix the country. So he came back to do something like that. Yeah, Gregory.
The second case has to do with Mr. Peter Bonjala. Following a formal complaint filed on January 5th, 2026 concerning repeated sexual abuse of a 16-year-old minor. The investigative findings, medical examination confirmed findings were consistent with sexual abuse. The victim provided detailed time-specific accounts. Independent witnesses corroborated the victim's presence at the defendant's residence, and GSM forensic analysis placed the suspect within the vicinity of the crime scene during the relevant period under investigation. Statement provided by the defendant were materially contradicted by the witness and forensic evidence. Legal action based on probable cause. The Liberia National Police has formally charged Mr. Peter Bonjala with the following charges from the revised penal law. The revised penal code. Rape, statutory rape, sodomy, chapter 14.70, gang rape, chapter 14.702, kidnapping, chapter 14.501. The defendant has been forwarded to court, and the matter now lies before the judiciary.
So there you have it. Let's close on this because we can't spend all of our time on it. The Liberian people themselves want us to move on to other very big. I'm gonna say we're doing it right. Let me go to Dr. Richardson first. We're doing it right. Let me go to Dr. Richardson first.
You missed something. I just want to point out. I beg you.
Go ahead.
I just said gang rape. If there was gang rape, there were other people involved. He said specifically there was gang rape. So who are the other individuals involved? He said gang rape.
We announced on the show, Uncle Sam, where you were out. We said that. He said gang rape. It was there. It's here. I'm putting the charges up. You are quite correct. And that's why I want us to close up on this. Somebody else involved. And the other two people that were pointed to, I spoke to one of them to say, I've been in America, but somebody's saying that they are not telling the truth. These are allegations. Here's the charge sheet, Uncle Sam. This is what the police, they say police charge sheet. Case number is there. January 10, 2026, 2 days ago. Peter Bonjala, a male, age 63. The man a crew man, Nande Adjo Yenswao. The man a crew man, Uncle Sam. I tell the man of environment. Oh, my man, I can't speak. I tell the man of environment. The man a crew man.
Where did Jala name from?
When you say environment manja, then you say man.
Well, I tell the man of environment, but the man a crew man. The man address is every single Shai community. Date of birth, of course, October 4th, 1962. Place of birth, Moserado County. Liberian is his nationality. The man are 5'10". Taller than him. Thank God for that. He weighed 275 pounds. Built. There you go. 2 male adults to be identified. Now, Uncle Sam, you're right. They're going to identify the other two. It's right there, Uncle Sam. Charges: gang rape, statutory, kidnapping. 3 charges, Uncle Sam. 3. Date: November 29, 2025, December 24th, 2025, January 1st to 3rd, 2026. 3 times, Uncle Sam. 3 times. Uncle Sam, what kind of wickedness is this, right? They raped the piggy around the Thanksgiving. They raped the piggy around the Christmas. And they raped the piggy around the New Year. Every holiday, the allegation that they raped the piggy. No, but guys, look at it. November 29, that around Thanksgiving, they got to eat. They raped the piggy. Emmanuel, you got to stop laughing. This is serious. December 25th, Christmas Eve, they eat a piggy again. They're raping again. January 1st September, you know that New Year now, they got to enjoy themselves. They rape the piggy again. This is horrific. This is bad. So let's close, guys. That's the charge sheet you see in there. Let's close. Let's make progress. Dr. Richardson, let's close on this one. All right, Dr. Richardson, you okay? Uncle Sam, let's close on it quickly. I think she's having some internet issue.
There should be attempted murder in this case because he was what? He was taken to the beach. Attempted murder, the same thing that did to Harry Greaves. So I don't know why they don't have attempted murder charge in this. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not going to pretend to be a lawyer. But I mean, common sense. If you abuse somebody physically like that, and you take them to some place and don't give them medical attention, and you leave them to die, that's attempted murder. Why didn't they add attempted murder to this?
Uncle Sam, thank you. Dr. Richardson, you were up now. Is that okay from your end?
Yeah, I'm having internet problems here, but
we can
but you know, I'm gonna start.
this.
I'm gonna start with McGill issue. I don't know. He said the phone was analyzed, but I don't know how. You know, I don't know whether it was Orange or Lone Star Company. These are the questions, and these are the details that I think that in order to make a compelling and convincing argument that this man is excluded, you need to be able to give us these type of details. Number 2, he said there was specimens that was sent out. What kind of whose specimen did they send out? Did they send out the young girl's specimen out? I know he said biology, but specimen could be the hair on your skin. It could be your, it could be the sperm or the vaginal fluid from the young girl, whatever, I'm not clear and I'm not convinced, but luckily he said that the case is still open for investigation. That was at least something that I could hold on to, that is still open for investigation. Now, yes, I would say he acted speedily. They acted quick in terms of Mr. Bonjada's case. And it tells us, as consistent with what the CMC was saying, nobody is above the law. They should allocate more budgetary money for these kind of sexual and gender-based violence, and to recognize that rape is the second highest crime in Liberia. I keep on saying this. This has been for a while, and there's a backlog in these cases. And so we need to take this very seriously. I think that, as the charge said, there were other people involved. Okay, there were 2 other people involved in this case. What happened to them? And I believe someone was asking earlier. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe Mr. Bonjala will speak about these other 2 persons that are involved in this case. That's what I wanted to add. Thank you.
And the allegation that these 2 people already back in the state, they were in Liberia having fun, enjoying themselves, and they back. And I spoke to one of those. They alleged that he was part of this thing, and he said, "Romain Stanton, I've been in America. I have not gone back to the country since 2015." And I said, "But can you come on the show and talk?" He said, "No." And people saying I shouldn't believe him. But what? He said he have not. Let's close up on this, Fubi.
Yeah, so I think the police did a good job, and a lot of T's and crossing the T's and dotting the R's that you can see through. People want to compare with the Brian McGill case, but I think that the scenario and the gathering of the facts are different. The police are telling you clearly that the phone conversation pinned the guy to the crime scene, unlike that of Brian McGill. The police telling you that there are eyewitnesses that also confirm they abused, allegation, unlike that of Brian McGill. The police telling you that the guy also lied, and the boy's story also was clearly corroborated by all the different facts, including checking his room, including the resident that they took into at Camp Johnson Road, the second resident that he denied. All of these things nailed him to the crime. And on that basis, the police had no option but to charge him. Unlike Brian McGill, where CCTV did not link him to the crime scene, the phone conversation did not link him to the crime scene, and no eyewitness linking to the crime scene. So you cannot hold the 2 and say they are the same. There are different scenarios. And just saying that somebody raped you is not enough evidence. But when you try to follow the different stories and tie it down, that was a good job they did with the Jala case.
Thank you very much. But Fubi, nobody put a finger down and say, "Yeah, we saw him raping the boy," though. Nobody. So to be fair, people have to see it. How bad it is that even Gregory Coleman, he doesn't have a DNA machine today. Today, the man made crime for DNA machine 6 months ago, and no DNA machine has 75,000. No DNA. Got to send it to way. They got to send the specimen way to Rwanda. That's all it is. Right?
We push the government to do that. I criticize the government for not having DNA machine in the country.
This is bad. I mean, the presentation, the way in which they handle the Brian McGill case, it's like a cover-up, right? I'm not saying Brian McGill is guilty. I'm not saying they should lock him out. But the way in which Gregory Coleman handled that case, it's like a cover-up. And Gregory Coleman was very unprofessional in handling that case as a police director. And now people will say, well, he's doing something better. Now, maybe he learned from his mistake. Emmanuel George, I believe you're going to disagree with me today, but Gregory Coleman, he got to do better than he's doing. And why the police don't have a DNA? Why the general ministry no DNA? And all the money they're eating, all the money they're taking to pin their building and their offices and to steal. Why do they have no DNA machine? What's going on?
Because the people who supposed to be thinking about DNA machine were adding over $30 million to the yellow machine budget. So they were thinking about that instead of thinking about
the yellow machine budget, my man. The yellow machine is 1.6 million.
No, they're thinking about how to buy yellow DNA. They were thinking about how to add extra money to the yellow machine. That's why we don't have that thing in the country. But Stanton, there are certain things in this story that is getting to me right now. You raised the 2. That's why I started smiling. 1. It's like the alleged individual have his sexual urges during holidays. If you look at it from this point, And so there seems to be a consistent pattern on how he behaves on holidays, which seems to be completely different from how we Liberians behave, especially when you look at January 1st. You know, everybody in Liberia, January 1st, everybody go to church, they tell them they won't be holding on that first day of the year. That's when this individual seems to have sexual problems and going to younger person. But he's 47 years older than this young kid. He should have been seen to someone in the community that mentoring young people. For a 63-year-old man with a 16-year-old boy. That's I agree with Colonel Gray on this point. I think he has a mental situation that have not been critically analyzed, but this is sickening. This is a pattern that he has in it seems to appear. I don't know what happened in his home, what happened in his personal life, but holiday season seems to be the time that his sexual urges are waking and going for young boys, and then NAA with gang rape. I think it's a serious case, and we should, as a country, get that. I hope the people in the presidential project committee, the one in charge of the presidential project, instead of spending so much time thinking about how to add extra money to buy the yellow machine, will now start thinking about how we can purchase these.
Let me interrupt you, right? I think it would be fair to Gregory if they release the DNA test result. A lot on Brian McGill. And I think everybody should push for that. It is so unfair that you got welfare turn on T. What you put your hand up for? It's so unfair. If you tell Gregory he got to release it. Emmanuel, would I be wrong? I think Gregory got to publish it.
No, you won't be wrong that they should release it. They should also release how they got the specimens. It will be very critical for us.
Yeah. I don't believe Gregory Coleman report about the whole DNA thing until I see the document. That's me. I don't believe it. I still not to trust Gregory Coleman with this investigation. It's like politics. It's like something. It's just me. It's just something burning in me. And people was, all right, Dr. Richardson, you can go out and come by. Your internet is flipping. Thank you, Mama. Let's just be serious, though. It's very, very serious, right? Gregory Coleman got to release this document. Don't keep it. Then after 10 years, we'll go find out that Gregory Coleman will cover it up for something. It got to be released. Colonel Gray, what do you think? This document got to be put out there. Let's be transparent enough. Let's say Gregory Coleman did a good job. He sent it to Rwanda, though we don't have DNA machine. But for us to sit here and just accept what Gregory gave us, no, I'm not going to accept what he gave us. For 6 months now, Gregory Coleman have not given us anything but sweet talk us. I'm not going to accept it. He must release those documents. He must give us the finding, step by step, what he did to come to these findings. And it will be only fair. Let's hear you, my brother.
Santa, I agree with you. And we as a people too, we have to be able to do more than just rely on one source for evidence. We have the Bar Association. That should probably have equal amenities like the police, to be able to counter any investigation done by the police, because justice is the end result. It's ironic that we have the former pro tem chair, who himself was accused of having a child out of wedlock, and he denied it, and DNA for some reason proved that I think he's not a father or something. But we should have another agency that will come and say, you know what, we are going to be part of this investigation to counter you in the case that, because I agree with you, it seems as though there's some cover up. How suddenly now the DNA machine will be in town, but it was not there yesterday. But what's the cost of a DNA that a Bar Association, even an independent investigation, organization do not have? Those are the ways how democracy works. Otherwise, we rely on that one source, or when we have a team that will come in like pathologists without their report. But we should have something tangible also to be able to counter some of this finding. I see some compromise was done somehow on the McGill case as opposed to this. So I agree with you, Stanton. But how are we going to federal justice if we don't have another way to prove what the chief of police is saying? I think we as the people are supposed to be able to do something more than just relying on his word. Then it becomes a matter of you say, I say. And
I mean, it's a scary time. It's a scary time for the young men and women in the country. President Bwaga is totally against this. And I think he will set a special committee to fight this thing. Maybe the job is too big for Gregory to handle. Seriously. Maybe Gregory having a tough time addressing this issue. When you have somebody that you can work with, that you used to work with, and the person is caught raping on a holiday, they call it holiday gang rape. Every holiday the trainer in the country, you got to pray for them. Every holiday in the country. Look at the timeline. I'm not saying it though. Just imagine, look at the timeline. Everybody, every holiday in the country does something. Look at the timeline. Just imagine, right? Oh, what's going on here? Can you guys hear me? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Somebody tried to take me out. Poor somebody, I don't believe him. Maybe he's trying to do that. Look at the timeline, right? On Thanksgiving Day. This is wickedness. These are allegations, right? But on Thanksgiving Day, that when this thing happened to the young man, Christmas Eve, when they were getting drunk, New Year Day, my fellow people, you're going to see wickedness. And can you just imagine? Then they flip to Brian McGill. We need to see the documents that clear Brian McGill. These are allegations on him, but we need to see the document. Paul, am I wrong? And help me out here, Paul. If I'm wrong, tell me. We need to see something more than Gregory Coleman going to the podium to say we exonerate Brian McGill. We need to see something. I don't believe Gregory Coleman. I read it done. Yeah, I used to believe him for small, but anyway, I don't believe the man. I need to see some evidence, Paul. Talk to me, Paul Kennedy.
Thank you, Stanton. I do believe Gregory Coleman, and I think he's a very professional, astute police officer who has ascended to the ranks and file of the Inspector General of the Liberian National Police. He's working with a cadre of professional officers who collects evidence and do what the ranks and file of the police ask them to do. I think he's reading and only presenting what he has. Let me agree with you that Liberia has a lot of limitations. To imagine that the Liberian National Police at this point in time, in 2026, is not even equipped with the necessary forensic equipment to be able to get these things, it's troubling. Right, we are 178. We're coming to be 179-year-old. So these are things. The issue of rape is heinous. I mean, to even think that somebody will be trying to rape another person, believe me, it leaves me speechless. The other day I watched a video where people were taking rock and throwing it down on the guy laying down before the keke in Liberia. They were taking rocks and trying to bust the man's head in the middle of the street. Why are Liberians this way? Why are we this way? Right? So I believe Gregory Coleman and his team in the Brian McGill case and Stanton, Gregory, I think his last video said the case is still open. I'm not a lawyer to understand what process you can follow to ask him to submit the Brian McGill case document, which you are emphasizing on to review. But I also think there's a public redress and a way to be able, there's a way available for the public to review such document if you have doubts. So I think we can follow that way. But I believe that they all follow the professional means and standards to get through where they are. With this current case, with the Jala case, I'm not sure why the case is currently going through investigation. He's allowed, or the police is allowed to present the information to the public. But again, I'm not a lawyer to be able to figure out what you can do and what you can do.
Thank you.
But for my personal belief, do I think Gregory is doing the right thing? Yes. Do I think he's honorable? Yes, I think he's honorable, and we should listen to them and give them chance to carry on the investigation.
We are not asking for Peter Jada document. We get the charges already. They're going to go to court. Our reporter will be there. We'll follow the process. We are asking for the findings that exonerated Brian McGill. There's nothing. So Gregory needs to give the Liberian people that findings. It is so bad that this thing been hanging around for so long. The allegations that Gregory was playing political games, the allegation that Brian McGee is related to Mo Ali, these different things that people thinking beyond their head that Brian did these things. Brian may be innocent, but to further exonerate Brian, Gregory needs to tell us exactly where the test was taken, how it was taken. Give us more information. Not just come on show we're aware, share on with button and say General Gregory Coleman, we won't believe you. I don't believe Gregory Coleman. I don't believe that. He needs to give us the information. The Liberian people need the information. A lot of places. It's the same Gregory Coleman that put fire incident down. And now they can't kind of conclusion on the fire's case. The same Gregory Coleman that said we get geospatial evidence. Go to court now, you can't find one. The same Gregory Coleman that said we get recording. You go to court, you can't get no recording. Must I believe Gregory Coleman? I want to see the documentation. I want to see something for me to believe Gregory Coleman. Because then Gregory Coleman is lying to the Liberian people. And I mean, that's me. Akaris Gray, let's hear you, my brother. Representative Gray,
you say your own, I say my own. I mean,
oh, definitely, my brother. Thank you. That your cousin, that your relative, so you get ready to believe him. Akaris, let's hear you.
He is not my relative.
Akaris, let's hear you. Meet you plenty.
The two cases, the two allegations of rape. These allegations have opened the Pandora box. A Pandora box of association, for example. Are they all part of the Alpha Otambo team, for example? Are the NSA guy part of Alpha? Is Brian part of Alpha? These are concerning issues. Allegation or
because you told, let me hold you there. You're right though, because you know they call it picking for football jersey and boots, right? You going somewhere, Gray. You are going somewhere.
It's not on. We inform, just like you. So how can you get in touch with the footballers? There are concerns in terms of organization and interaction. I think the Alpha herself should be investigating some of this subject matter and take actions against some of their own people. It's of serious concern. The next thing here is that the NSA has to be investigated. More of the NSA is self-investigating herself. The Tom issue, the issue of sodomy, statutory rape, was raised during the fire incident or the ongoing case. Someone fled the country for safety. He raised that issue. Today, we see another kid who is being gang raped, 16 years old, on the biggest holiday after the rainy season, that is November 29th, Talkman birthday. That's the biggest holiday. You can compare to Christmas or New Year, because that is like the first holiday after the rainy season, that is summer. That's how we consider it to be. So gang rape on the 29th, on the November, the 24th of December, one day before Christmas, New Year Day to the 3rd day, it was a whole 50 party. Big enjoyment and dashing on the beach. Uncle Sam struck a very important point. Attempted murder. They wanted to kill that boy. They wanted to destroy evidence. Had that boy died on the day, we just said maybe he go drown in the water, or probably people kill him and drop him on the beach. No one will know who did that. No one will know who performed the act. This is of serious concern in the security apparatus of the country. On the Brian issue, the police has exonerated him. That is clear cut. If you listen to the police director, he said all evidence showed that from video evidence, Brian was not there at the place where the incident took place, from video evidence, I think at the Ministry of Youth and Sports. He also spoke to the issue of digital evidence, the phone, the call logs, the location. He also spoke on the issue of the DNA. So my question is, will President Boyka reinstate him? It's a serious question whether he will be reinstated. Okay, because I don't see any way that the case will be reopened on Brian McGill, except the law for those who committed the crime. But what the police director said, okay, because the police report shows the hospital the son again to the sexual temper with. So is there another person who was a mistaken identity to say it's Brian? and another person. Maybe that's why the police will be going after to look for another person. Are the parents willing to have a serious conversation? These are serious issues, you know, but I am concerned about the NSA. I'm the biggest concern. A lot of allegations have been coming on the NSA year in and year out. We got to break that cartel. That NSA cartel has to be broken. We got to look beyond, because Harry Reid got killed. The NSA were accused. So somebody open their line, they have to buy. Yeah, the NSA was accused. It was alleged they killed Harry Reid because he had serious certain evidence to diverge certain concerns in here from RLJ Breed in reform to PHP. So the NSA, we got to look at the NSA. I'm one of those that are very concerned about the issue of NSA when it comes to settlement, when it comes to gang rape. We got to be concerned about these things. Not just that boy who is in the hospital today, but how many persons have been taken to the NSA that have been raped? How many inmates, for example? How many people have been investigated or kept in protective custody? Maybe they say, when we do this to you, then we'll compromise the case with you. The NSA has to be independently investigated. And those who are on the run, maybe for security reasons, the police is keeping the name, baby, I assume, okay? But by now, the picture should be up. Maybe they are still around the corridor so that other people could help. A bounty should be placed on their head by now. 5, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 US. Because these are psychopaths. And this seems to be an organized crime. And for an organized crime to be within the NSA, it has to be independently investigated by experts. And someone talk about the DNA machine. It's a shame on this government. 14 years they've been in power, they can't get one DNA machine. 14 years. 12 years they were there, they didn't get one. 2 years gone and another 2 in your 3rd year. And they can't get DNA machine. It's a shame. It's an embarrassment. The JFK, the Minister of Health, the general ministry should be, especially the general ministry under this government, should be very concerned. It's a shame, especially when they talk about rape cases or 270-something, 2,700 and some more rape cases being reported in 10 months between January to October. And there's no concern about doing this machine. It's a shame.
You know, Colonel Gray, Akaris Gray, you're right. I don't know who's the general minister? What's her name?
But I just the name just.
See, so nobody don't even know her because she ain't working. They call women. You see, I asked a question because nobody don't even know the woman. The woman gets special money. She's still going in the interior to be sharing it. She's sharing it small. That's all she does. They're raping the small guys there and the sodomizing the small boys there. The woman are up, you know. As of when she ever get a press conference about how they're fighting sodomization and rape. I just asked you who the general minister, you don't know. You forgot. Because you can see her, she MIA, she missing action.
Women Horace Colley.
They call women.
Yeah.
Women Horace Colley.
Can you imagine though? Let's say, give me her picture. Let's put her picture on small. She will never talk about the one. She will never talk about the other sin. I don't know how many.
She condemned bullying. She said bullying on the internet and wasn't even concerned until people brought pressure on to condemn the particular incident. Yeah.
I don't know, but guys, you know, we can beat on Gregory, and you know, we can beat on
the DNA machine will not beat on Gregory for that. We gotta be real.
My man, the DNA machine, let me say something to you. Yeah. Gregory need a DNA machine to investigate. Gregory implanted, I beg you, Greg, right? You don't want to be on Gregory. Gregory implanted 30,000.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, wash your hand. Gregory implanted 30,000 and 60,000. If you want DNA machine, you will get it. Gregory playing games. Yeah, anybody serious that Gregory want DNA machine, you can get it? Are we serious? Seriously? That Gregory cannot get DNA machine? He cannot talk to the Minister of Justice and say, my man, all the money you want either buy DNA machine? You know how much money they got eating for fake operation and investigation? Are we serious? To come on the street and say, Gregory will just sit there and say, I want DNA machine, then he can get it? I beg you up, man. Let's find something else. But let's talk about women. I think women need to be replaced. I think Joseph Boakai need to. She start doing a better job as general minister. What, to fly and go to European conferences on children and women and children? That's a job. Can you stop this thing, man? But we got to go, dude. We got to go again. And we hope we have a good closing.
Senator, I wanted to add that if Mr. Brian McGill, right? What's his name? Brian McGill is not guilty, then gender ministry needs to speak to the girl. And perhaps I think it's wrong to bring charges or, accuse someone of a crime that they did not do. So there has to be something done for people who, if he is not guilty, then why is he not pressing charges against the girl or against anyone who's accusing him? Why is so? I'm confused here a little bit about that.
No, they just clear him, so he couldn't have been going through the investigation at the same time pressing charges. Now that they clear him, he has all right to file lawsuit against them for defamation of character.
They just clear him today?
Today, yes, today.
Okay.
But listen, Fubi, if you remember, the girl's father was very vehement, okay, on those allegations against Brian McGill, right? So, because of the sensitivity of this matter and the political nature of it, I think if I were Brian McGill, I would not just accept the fact that the police clear me, but I think there should be some sort of some impartial sort of an inquiry, okay, to bring another DNA expert, to bring some other experts, just to put this case to rest, because the family was very, very vehement that this was Brian McGill. And like Stender said, what Gregory Copeland said today, yes, the DNA clear him, but he should give us more information. How the specimen was collected, where it was sent, and the methodology and all of this associated, because this is a very politically sensitive case. And they should provide more clarity to that.
30 seconds, Stanton. 30 seconds, please.
We got plenty of stories to talk about. Gotta go, please.
Uncle Sam, I think the owners will not be on McGill to want to prove a second case. I think it should be the parents of the girl and the gender administrator to say, listen, but the general administrator again is working with the government. So when the government position is saying that this man is exonerated, the general administrator can put that case, accept the parents of the girl, decide they want to move forward to a second or third opinion. So, I mean, when McGill going to ask for a DNA, is trying to, implicate himself. I mean, right now he's exonerated. The next thing he can do is to think of the next course of action.
I just think that, listen, this will not go down easy. People hold these guys responsible for political games, and I think that it will be on to Gregory Coleman to come out and really explain to the Liberian people his findings and how he gathered his findings and make the document known to everyone. Emmanuel George, I think he should do that. He will save the argument, he will save the confusion, he will save this thing, but to just bury it, it will come out though. Whether Gregory Coleman do it today or 5 years from now, it is done, it will come out. But Gregory Coleman owe it to the Liberian people to be very transparent with this evidence, because when it comes to Brian McGill, people don't believe Gregory Coleman. Seriously. I'm not saying Brian McGill is guilty. I'm not saying that. But it's something about Gregory Coleman. I don't believe Gregory Coleman in this one, and I think that he should be more transparent, because this is a little girl we're talking about. But take a look, though. These are some of the conferences you get the Minister of Gender will attend, where they say 16 days of activism to end violence against women and girls. Can you imagine? The woman have not spoken on that whole raping issue on the young boy and that of the girl. These are the conferences she attends. There's all women horrors calling. People don't even know her. I mean, this is an embarrassment to her. You know the whole general ministry and you run here like Sepe. This is an embarrassment. I mean, there will be no way for us to sit down and just play this game, man. She got to do something. She got to speak. You know, not just traveling and getting DSA. She got to speak. These are the people that strangulating the government. These are the people that putting the government in situations, right? And then we take together the same house. We didn't know she was raped. What happened with the young boy? What happened? Have she spoken? And then when we know that she has spoken on the young boy, you should know. What kind of silent general minister we get? But she collecting all the DSA to go to China, to go to EU, to go to UN. Oh, she collecting it. She bobo? Not to be frank. Who is protecting our children?
Bemi, now for that they want to do it again.
No, but is Bemi bobo? Is she bobo? Her gender minister, she's not fighting for the young children? They will go to these conferences and they will lie instead of fighting. They will give them plenty of money. And nothing she do. The whole gender minister, maybe
she feels that her job, center of job is just about young girls and women. You see, nothing that mentioned about young boys.
But even the young girl, they're not protecting the young girl there. Even the young girl, they're not protecting them. Because allegation that people eating the young girl there. They're not protecting the children there. But let me progress. Let's move on, guys.
Yeah, I don't know why people think gender issue is only about young girls and women. I don't know why people think that.
No, but gender is clear.
Do the math. Do the math on that DSA, Dr. Richardson. The people will sit on the computer to look all around the globe. What kind of trip they should go on because they want the DSA? That's all they were doing in the offices. Thank God Donald Trump had caught most of this nonsense trip there up. Thank God he caught it up. Over 100 of them, so he caught it up, right, man? All the yama trip, then people will come free and just enjoy DSA. That's what Bami doing, but look at Bami. She won on the trip. She there. $6,000 DSA. You do the math. You do the math. I mean, this is disgraceful. But guys, thank you very much. I want to bring in Jeremiah Kwankun. Let's talk about the Senate opening today. This is horrible. These people should be ashamed. They're giving Joseph Bagahata, but we told him, Papa, don't do this thing. Form a good government, vet these people, let people come and be attractive, let our nation be attractive, let's do the people's job. They bring a lot of BM and hustlers and call them ministers and directors. But let's listen to Jeremiah Kuhn and his position on the opening of the Senate today, and we can talk about it.
History will remember this respected chamber for its instrumental role in the passage of Liberia's first landmark national budget exceeding $1 billion United States dollars. For me, this was not just a financial milestone, it was a statement of national intent. A signal to our people and to the world that Liberia is ready to think bigger, act decisively, and achieve greater results. This achievement underscores the important role of this honorable body, not as representative of political parties alone, but also custodian of our national interest.
Well, the Vice President there, the opening of the Senate after the break, they're back now. He's talking about the $1.2 billion. He said it is achievable. Do you believe it? We keep on saying for lies. He knows the number. Let me ask you, former Representative Gray, do you think it's achievable? Do you think the VP is right on the opening, the first day back?
I think Augustine should talk first. When he said it was a statement of national intent, that is the budget. What statement of national intent? What percentage of the budget goes towards development as opposed to the one that goes to salaries, fat salaries, goods and services? So I think Uncle Sam should make that elaboration, then we can follow suit on the basis of that.
I won't keep Uncle Sam for last. I'm begging you. I want him to cement this thing, but let's hear the others.
Yeah, the legislature, I didn't listen to the House of Representatives. So when we talk about the legislature, then we got to holistically address the issue. But realistically, the Liberian people are not satisfied with the output of the legislature. Whether the legislature has $2 billion in budgetary appropriation or approval or adjustment. If the bread and butter issue is not addressed in Raleigh Town market, is not addressed in Douala market, Raleigh market, and the masses cannot afford to send their children to school, and the street remains hungry, and kids remain on the street, and the challenges of jobs, for example, etc., are not being resolved in self-sufficiency in the agriculture sector of our country, then the budget means nothing to the Liberian people. So I really wanted to listen further elaboration on, because the statement of intent was not conclusive. It's like, yeah, we intend to develop our country, we intend to move forward with such a budget of $1.something billion. But my concern is that Mr. VP, being a businessman, how does this budget affect the living condition of the Liberian people when it comes to the bread and butter issue? What is the percentage? Does the budget consider hard taxation against the masses for goods and services? The echo is bad. I don't know, it's from you. Okay.
Go ahead. I'll read myself.
Sorry, yeah. So how does the budget address the bread and butter issue? How does the budget address the educational sector of our country? Okay. How does it address the agricultural sector of our country for food self-sufficiency? These are great concern. Does the budget address the issue of taking more money from the highest up and putting more money down there to the lower level people? The salary increase in terms of the ordinary Liberians? These are concerns that if this budget able to address, then the Liberians will be clapping for the budget. But as far as I'm concerned, the budget has not been able to address many of these issues that are being flagged. So it's a budget. It could be a shortfall. They could raise more funding. It depends. Okay, they will make critical analysis at the first quarter of the budget. The SOEs are not contributing. It's ambitious, a very ambitious budget. But the SOE are not contributing. Stanton, you and I sat here, we discussed the issue, and the SOEs are captured in this budget. The LRA will say the budget is performing. They're performing, they are collecting money, but at the same time, they come back to you and I and say that.
Yeah, but the vice president is giving a hope that it is achievable, though. The country can raise this $1.2 billion.
Yeah, the one he says.
How the distribution like, and that's your argument, it's not for
Yeah, my argument is how does it affect the ordinary people there? Then my other argument is that when these SOEs willfully and deliberately, that you and I have been discussing consistently, many of them are not contributing towards the budget. How achievable is it? What mechanism is put into place? Even in as much as the last budget year said, you can garnish the account of these SOEs, that the LRA couldn't do the rent to code. So what the mechanism put into place for their contribution, because they have failed, the executive have failed to help the LRA to garnish the account and collect what belongs in revenue to the government of Liberia to buttress the effort of the budget. So this is for me, this is a mirage. In phases, when you're walking on the road and you see something like water wasting on the quota and you can never reach it, this is a mirage. The budget is a mirage until these conditions are satisfied.
Dr. Richardson, let's hear you. What do you think about the vice president comment here about the budget?
Can you hear me? Good. I think that the vice president is taking the Liberian people for a joke. You know, he goes around, and the likes of him goes around and give these flowery speeches. But when we look at the reality of the situation in Liberia, where, you know, poverty is still high, as Representative Gray, former Representative Gray said, the Liberian people are still suffering. The budgets, there's a lot of money that's allocated for salary. But when we look at things like education, I don't see that being allocated, a lot of money being allocated, or that being top heavy. So I don't know. I vice president to admonish his colleagues today, talk about them upholding the law. And going after the the economy, to the revenue sector of Liberia. I expect for him to explain to the Liberian people that our mineral are leaving the country and Liberians are not benefiting to the extent where they will see development in the areas that I mentioned: healthcare, education, school. I didn't see him talk respecting the law. I didn't see him talk about being efficient and ensuring that they create laws, they make laws that will be beneficial to the Liberian people. That is their primary function, making laws, representing the people and having good oversight. They didn't have obviously good oversight because we see the SOEs are still not contributing. We see that they are overriding the president veto when they send bill to him. So something needs to be done with the legislature, and I think that the vice president, being the head of that body, should have given a more practical speech than giving a flowery speech. That's what I wanted to add. I have to say goodbye to you guys.
Goodbye, Dr. Richardson.
Time.
Thank you very much. Thank you for coming in. Paul, what do you think? VP today came out and he's giving hope on the budget. You think the budget hopeless? Do we have a hopeless budget here for the people?
We've said this before times and again that the budget is not public sector driven, development driven. I was just reading on the last budget, about 87%, between 80 to 87% of the last budget went to recurring expense. Capital expenditure, development, on spending and project were less than 20%. Was less than 20%. Particular case in point, in that same budget, they allocated over $350,000 to Emory Hospital in Bapulu. I still have yet to find out less than 100,000 of that 350,000 went to Bapulu. How do you do this and come and hold these fine speeches all the time, and you expect the people will their life will improve? So this is another charade. I mean, the vice president is learning how to speak good, big, beautiful English, but at this point in the lives of our country, I don't think giving all these stand up and presentation matter. What matters a lot is to review and see how they can revise the budget and redirect money to the public sector development projects and cut down government spending. The government is spending too much money just on maintaining the government function. Salary alone, I mean, just on recurring expense, this current $1.2 billion they're talking about, over 900 million will go to recurrent expense. 900 million. You got less than 400 million that's going to go to development. By the time you take out all of the public debts that the finance minister talk about, 100 and some more million, then you're left with nothing for development. Where are we going? We are 179 years by July 26. How can we continue to do the same thing and expect to become a productive country when you don't put money into capital development? So I think the vice president made a good speech, opening ceremony of the Senate, but that's what that speech is. It's just a ceremonial speech, and it's not going to yield any other, relevance after that. They talk, they drench their lips.
Can we do this? And I know Sidisha will get mad at me though. Is that amount achievable? Can we collect that amount? And I think that's where the vice president came from. Now we can talk about whether the budget is hopeless. Hopeless in the sense that it's not for the Liberian people. Whether I foresee that the budget will be recast very soon, right? Because a lot of pork in this budget. Fubi, I'm not trying to speak for the vice president. Yeah, I think he was saying that, listen, people say we can collect this thing, we can raise this revenue, but yes, we can. Now, we can have another argument whether it's for the Liberian people and whether it's for those in the law and of the higher hierarchy, right? Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, so the first thing is to get I think 200,000 of that amount coming from a fee from ArcelorMittal. But and bulk of that amount is also locally generated revenue. So there's a huge potential that the country, once they put their acts together, they can raise even more than that 1.2 billion in subsequent years. So I think it's a good start, and they should just focus on mobilizing more local revenue and looking for more options. Now I see there's a whole big move with the whole fishery industry. They should also delve more into agriculture and also small and medium enterprises for small and petty businesses, so that you have many Liberians getting engaged. Because those are sectors, besides the bigger concession agreement that they will sign and rectify, if they just focus on those small entities and also the farm, you will have more revenue being generated from the country instead of just waiting, for donor support that might not come when you actually need them. So there's a huge potential. So I think it's a good step that if the first thing the government can reach the 1.2 billion in this year, and they should be ambitious enough to go beyond that, hitting 2 billion or 3 billion before they even leave office. That would be, and the more money they raise, then they can have more funding for other developmental agenda besides just looking at paying salaries, because bulk of that money going to salaries and other recurrent expenses. But now they should start looking at how they can fund their own roads instead of waiting for donor support or going to borrow money. How they can fund their own health sector instead of waiting for grant from the US to give them 126 million in a period of 4 or 5 years, instead of waiting for China to give them 14 million. How they can pour money to those different sectors instead of waiting for EU, to sign contract and give some 20 million. So there's a huge potential. The country, I always say, Liberia is old, but it stay young in terms of the potential that we have to raise revenue to change the dynamics of the country. And the government needs to start looking into all those different directions. There are so many sectors that are still dormant. The agriculture sector is 100% still dormant to a larger extent. The private sector is not a vibrant one. So if we can just open up the private sector, the government makes more money when you have a vibrant private sector. That's the contrary to our own country. We're all looking, the government is functioning more than the private sector. So at the end of the day, the government is always struggling. So you will not get the money you need to change the country, because where the money is supposed to come from, you strangulate that sector, then you're looking for who to beg. You're passing all around, hello, please help me, hello, please help me, hello, please help me, and I'm like, bro, we need to open the private sector. Government officials should not be intimidated by private citizens being rich. That's where the problem is. The government officials think that private citizens are rich, it will affect them in government. That's the opposite.
Thank you very much, Phoebe. Let me come to you, Emmanuel. What do you think about the VP statement today as they open the Senate?
Oh, the VP statement was good. It was positive. I must congratulate the Vice President, Honorable Jeremiah Cone, for being so positive about Liberia and about what every one of us should think about Liberia. Look, Stanton, in 2017, Mr. Alexander B. Cummings said that our budget should be more than $1 billion. He's a prophet. That's why I follow my political leader. He gave, when it comes to economics, he gave prophetic utterances. If in 2026, there is a vision that has suddenly come upon the Liberian government and those in the financial space to have seen that this 2017 thing could work, we support them. We respect them for saying that. And we allow the Liberian people to know that that was just the beginning of what Mr. Cummings was talking about. There is greater things we can do. But here's the difference. Dependence on contingencies funding, according to what Phoebe said, $200 million. Now, that's not what we want to see, a big budget, but that's not what we're talking about. We're not relying on something that is not there. We can be, thinking about budget and thinking about what are these things that we have not signed. We have not completed a deal with the people who put in our budgets. It can happen. It may not happen. So that's a challenge. The second thing is that my political leader, Mr. Alexander Cummings, when he talked about a $1 billion budget that we can go across, he was talking about building this thing so that every Liberian could be part of it. I want to congratulate the United Party government. When they took over in 2024, recurring expenditure was 95%. Now in the 2026 budget is 76.7%. That's reduction. That's growth. I can congratulate them. But what we're talking about is that we need to expand the private sector. We need to expand it in such a way that Liberians will benefit from it. We need to increase salaries. We have to look, Stanton, when that mayor in Lofa County told us that he was getting $60 per month, that was an eye opener for us to see how people have this real struggle of this country. And that is why Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings continue to speak about the minimum salary of $400 a month to $500 a month for us, because we can do it in Liberia. We have the ability to do it. So again, it's an ambitious budget. I have a lot of question marks from every side, but obtaining the $1 billion is something that we knew since 2017 when Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings laid down his economic plan for Liberia. And we know we can do greater ones given the opportunity by Liberian people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Colonel Gray. Let's hear you. Then we'll go to T and Uncle Sam.
You know, I think Stanton, the songwriter, said, could you mute Stanton? Thank you.
Well, I'm on my computer. I order you get problem away. Okay, let me change my computer.
I can hear you. I can hear myself. That's why. But the songwriter said Alonzo declared that he must go to heaven by all means. What that means is that if you're going to be dreaming, dream big. And there goes also Alexander Cummings, who came in, and he declared that, look, people are saying 1 billion. I heard him saying 2 billion. It was a laughing stock. People started giggling, thinking that. But then he also went on to say, we're not challenging ourselves much. And I think that is where this is. Remember when Madam Salif came in and she set the budget, first I think about $500 million from 80 million. The administration before her, Uncle Sam probably will be able to elaborate on that. Well, people said 500 million was just too robust, almost impossible. And then she started going up from there. Today, people felt that the new normal is 800 million. You can't go beyond that. I mean, you are too overly ambitious. Look, dream and dream big. I look at many ways we can raise that budget. Are we getting fair share for our natural resources? You know, Sam always bring that issue up. It's one way. I mean, we're talking about diaspora assistance to Liberia. Are we capping that, you know, as an economic source? What are we not doing right? Probably government is just too bloated. We'll have to go back, as Madam Salif started combining agencies together. Most of these agencies overlap. But if you can repatriate that money or close some of these agencies up and then send that money to...
But here's the question, Colonel Gray. The question is the budget for the people. We understand that we can raise it, and that's what Jeremiah was saying. Mm-hmm. But it's in the people's budget. Even if you raise 1.5 billion, 2 billion, is something in there for the people, Colonel Gray?
Well, in this administration, you know, I hate to be the messenger, but there are so many public amenities that are being built. And those are for public use. You know, overpass, bridge, roads, you know, infrastructure.
Government money, local revenue, the overpass bridge. They're not budget, they're not the budget, yo. No.
No, the overpass bridge, my brother, will create avenues.
No, don't use that other example. Look for different example, please.
Okay, we'll come back to you, Colonel Gray, because I think you slap on that one. You slip on that one. See, I can't stop you on that one.
No, Central, it's not the amenities we didn't have. That's why our country.
No, but it's not a budget. We are talking about the budget and the spending of the budget, our money, not the one China doing for us. Not the one we collected for outside.
China is not giving us free.
Okay, you must say when I have that argument, Colonel Gray. T1, okay, let's go. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Stan. For me, it is a good thing that the budget is so huge. But from the beginning, I think 2 weeks ago, we had this conversation on this budget. there are two major issues that I have problem with when it comes to the current budget. And one of them did not only start now, it's been going on for quite some time. It started when one of our friends here was a representative back in 2012. The salary, because we're discussing, you know, recurring expenditure. The salary of the lawmakers, the House of Representatives was around, I believe, 29.5 million in 2011. In 2012, they said that money was not enough. They stepped it up to 35.2 million. And one of us here was representative. We took all that money home, rode big cars. We enjoyed it for the next 6 to 12 years. And since that time, Stan, the amount of money that they take home has been increasing every 1 or 2 years. Every 1 or 2 years. So even if our budget was to get to $3 billion today, you will see that by a significant amount, lawmakers' salary, ministers' salary, directors of public corporation salary. So when you ask a question like, is this budget for the people? I would say it's not for the people enough. It should have been better. And I raised this very point when we discussed the budget at that time, it was still on the floor. This budget could have done to spend on schools, to spend on hospitals. There's something called, I think it's called other expenditure. I never really comprehend what that other expenditure is. It's just a way of government finding ways to eat extra money when there are people who could benefit, you know. So I will continue to say, when I came on this show, I was very clear, you know, that when I see what is not right, I will emphasize it. This budget, I did not want it to pass in its current format. I did not, because I felt like much of the money that was going on salary, especially, you know, for ministers, all the big people, representatives, senators, even the vice president and the president, the pro tem, some of that money could have been cut. And look, you talked yesterday, Stan, do you remember when you showed the university campus, when the student was demonstrating symbolically to be painting? That's where some of that money could have gone. So when you ask me if the budget is for the people, my argument is that it could have done better. It really could have done better. And that's not, you know, taking a hit at this government. No, it's been going on, like I said, since Gray was representative. And it will go on for the next 10, 15, 20 years if we don't speak out about it. So that is my concern about the budget. I'm not comfortable with this current format of the budget.
So I'm going to ask the Liberian people whether they are comfortable with the format of this budget, whether the budget for the people. I would say, you know better in this subject. Is it for the people? I mean, what you heard from Vice President Kwon? Talk to us.
Well, it cannot be for the people when you're spending almost like 80% of the budget on recurring expenditure. And the public wage bill, I mean, you kind of manipulated where you're showing about what 325 is actually $355 million, which is about 30% of the budget. This budget is not 1.228 billion. It's not. $200 million of that budget, my water, is based upon a signature bonus with ArcelorMittal has not been signed. There's $10 million into the budget from asset recovery. If there's no current case in the court that has been adjudicated to get the $10 million, then of course you have $18 million there from the Total and the ArcelorMittal. But let's put things in context. Singapore, Liberia. Singapore and Liberia. Look at the budget of Singapore versus the budget of Liberia, right? Singapore, you're talking in their GDP, tens of billions of dollars, the budget, tens of billions of dollars, every household in Singapore getting $800, right? They have no resources. This is an eating show budget because in 2027, the budget goes back in their own thing to $973 million. In 2027, it goes under $1 billion. So this is an eating show budget. Somebody wanted to put in their CV for their legacy that they were the first to bring up the Liberian budget to over $1 billion. But what do Liberian people get for $1 billion? Right? Let's look at spending on health. Right? You know, the benchmark is 20% of the budget on health, but it's not 20%. And if you look at the comprehensive agriculture, which is the Maputo Declaration, that what you must have at least what 10 to 15% submitted. Agriculture is 13 million dollars. So what is it that you're trying to accomplish when you say you're raising $1.228 billion? But how does that impact the people in West Point? How does that impact the people in Zogowe? If you just growing the bureaucracy, 70,000 people on the wage bill, all the offices you go to, the public, what do you call it, the parastatals, 17 of the parastatals did not produce a financing plan for this budget. They're not contributing to the budget. The NSA, which gets a lion's share of the budget, did not give you a report detailing what they did, not just their function, but what is it that they were able to, what grave threats to the security of this country were they able to avert by spending that kind of huge sum of money on NSA. Then you come to the national legislature. The national legislature, 103 people getting tens of millions of dollars. Tens of millions of dollars. So what is it that we are going to be doing to improve the lives of Manwata, Wilimonga, Flomoden? Okay, when do we transform West Point? When do we transform Sunnywen? Where is the money for public housing in this budget? You get $200 million, right? $200 million. Okay, why don't you do an agriculture development bank? $200 million for agriculture development bank. Why don't you build some more roads? Why don't you do some other stuff? Why do you plow?
So let's move on. You are firing. Excuse me. Do you see recast in the next 2-3 months?
Well, listen, the entire budget is based upon the current state of commodity prices that are going up in terms of gold and iron ore, right? Gold prices $4,500 an ounce today. Iron ore $103 an ounce, right? If there's a downturn in the global economy where commodity prices go down by 10 or 15%, you're going to see there will have to be a recast. But let's look at their own projected outturn in 2025 in terms of they said that they calculated, I believe, 804, but they got like about 818 million, who's 13.6. That 13.6 million represents an increase in what? GST, because we're moving to what? The value added tax. So they've been moving from 1 year, 10% to 11% to 12% to 13%. So that extra money that was collected that they are boasting about is approximates what came out of what? An increase in the GST. Everything that you buy in Liberia, you pay what? 13% now at 2026. It goes into effect.
So the taxes have increased.
Of course, the taxes have increased.
So on the downtrend, the people suffer. The people at the bottom suffer.
But the people are financing the budget, okay? 13%. 13% of every consumption, everything that you consume, whether it's sugar, whether it's banana, whether it's this, whether it's that, everything, okay? Anything that you buy.
Uncle Sam, let me hold you there because the other guys got to come. You remember the president taxed the vice president said, listen, go tell us why things, inflation are going up, things are, talk to us, put a plan together, how we can reduce this and take the burden off the people. We listened to Jeremiah Kuhn from NIMBA. Jeremiah Kuhn said he has submitted his report to the president. You in Liberia, Uncle Sam, is things pressed better today than since the president gave Jeremiah, charged him to look into it?
Look, the government of the Republic of Liberia does not have the ability, the capacity to do anything about prices that are determined by global costs, right? But in order for them to reduce prices, they have to go to the tariff, which is the taxes on international trade. And if they reduce that, guess what? They're going to be getting less income. They're going to be impacting negatively the national budget by reducing tariff and other taxes on international trade and external trade. So they have no control over global, because 85 to 90% of what we consume in this country is not produced in Liberia. So we don't have control over the cost factors that originate from abroad. We can play fast and loose and bring rice price down to $14, but how about sugar? How about
are you calling for the government to release the Jeremiah Cohen report on the inflation before bringing Akaris Gray in? Because it's been over 8 months.
Inflation is at about 14%. Inflation is at 14%. They don't have the capacity to impact inflation because the factors that go into inflation are not local, but rather international in nature.
I tell you, Uncle Sam, it's good having you back, Uncle Sam. I hope the Liberian people are going to benefit from everything you just said, because people are saying prices are high. It's not an argument about CDC or Unity Party. But right now, the vice president said, listen, we got a budget. It's achievable. We can come there. We can make that money. But it's the money, it's a trickle-down effect. Is it coming for you? The University of Liberia and the education system in the country, the healthcare system in the country, the roads. The President Boaga is achieving greatly on roads. But again, it's a trickling down. It's the people feeling the impact. So you, our fellow Liberian, will open the line, want to hear from you. Are you feeling the impact? And the budget is 1.2 billion. You got some inside? Are you eating some? Will you eat some? Akaris Gray, quickly, when will you go to the phone line? The people eating some of the budget will have a trickle-down effect. Everything Uncle Sam has said on about the people. Let's hear you quickly, Akaris.
Yeah, quickly, Stana, you struck a very important point. The point here is that whether the budget is achievable. With all fairness, I believe we can achieve it. But we raise some of the preconditions for achieving the budget. SOE contributions, for example. Somebody talk about the gold aspect, minerals of our country, and all of those things. Will their budget affect the ordinary people? I say no. I completely disagree with that because it's not possible. And I just wanted to just close up on what Wonder K said, because it's very important for public record. You see, when you point one finger to someone, then you point it to your own boss, Jeremiah Cohen, the vice president. Okay, what we inherited at the legislature, we met it there. There's no excuse. The vice president was presiding. The now president of the Republic of Liberia. The current vice president was co-chairman on Business and Finance. But let me tell you what we did. This is public record. I wrote a communication to cut down House of Representatives salary. I don't know about the Senate. We reduced it to $5,322 net. Before I left the legislature, by 2020, we have reduced lawmaker net pay in the House of Representatives to $5,322. It's because of a communication. I just put it in your chat room so you can see. You know, we don't come and beat our chest. So when it comes to that issue of salary, resolve that. Maybe if they carry it up now, it left with them. Okay, it's not my business. I think about PR legislature, they didn't want to announce these things. In Liberian dollar was $250,000 or a little over $250,000. So imagine from 10,000 net in US dollars, it was cut to $5,322 in 2020 through a communication I wrote. But this is the issue. Don't forget about that. That is just a side talk I was trying to give to correct you before you run with fallacies. Okay, what is important here is that the vice president of the Republic of Liberia is giving a tax unprecedentedly, in my opinion. That's the vice president in our country, maybe like Toba, that the president really gave a tax to. Okay, can the vice president achieve that money? The government, I mean, yes, the government can achieve the money. But the question here is that does the government have the willpower to do so? When the port managing director will sit down and say, I can contribute towards the budget, and the executive does nothing about that. I will remember you getting exactly what I'm saying, for example. One other entity will jump on and say, I cannot contribute towards the budget. Civil salary had not been increased, and that has been one of the debates for voting for this government, that one of our salary increase, we want to live a better living condition. The issue of school-going kids, it remains a serious challenge on the administration. The economist on the show here, Sam Jackson, struck a very important point. How does it affect the ordinary people on the sidewalk there? That's the question. It's not a CDC and Unity Party debate, because like Stanton Redford, they say, the tow CDC off. They brought you to rescue. And the people on the sidewalk being rescued. So the report by the report submitted by the Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, can they make it public? GST went up. Listen to what Uncle Sam said, gentlemen. He said inflation is at 14%. When the CDC left, inflation was not at 14%. Uncle Sam, you are right, it was like 12%, right? If I'm right, but it wasn't 14%.
It was 10%.
10%, I mean 10%. They are going to 4%. So it shows that there are economic challenges, okay? And the way to resolve it, austerity measures must be taken. Stanton, you raised this issue here last year about austerity measure. SOEs, for example, the benefits, the salary should be cut off. But the guy who should do the thing, they dismiss the guy. Stanton, you flag the issue right here. Okay? So even if they raise the money, they assume that they can raise the money. And I believe they can raise the money, though there are preconditions to raise the money. But if they raise the money, Stanton, how does it help the people on the sidewalk that you take the microphone to? How does it increase civil servant salary? How does it put the bread and how does it address the bread and butter issue? That's why you see, Stanton, when we had a conversation on the yellow machine issue, I was saying, right, 285 yellow machine, not even 100 for agricultural revolution in our country to address self-sufficiency. Let that be realistic. What are the priorities?
Okay, let's run through another stuff because we want to open the phone line. We got about 4 minutes. I want to say thanks to you, but there's a big thing. I hope we can continue with. The budget issue is very big by people. Again, Jeremiah Kuhn said we can raise the money. Yes, we can raise the money, but it's the money, I mean, for the people or for the big shots? People are asking the question. But before we do that, before we go to the phone line, a couple of things we got to run across real quick. Uncle Sam, your dear friend, Abdullah Kamara, again, LCC giving him a hard time. He got to go back to court. They announced today that Abdullah Kamara, the former chairperson from LTA, will be going back to court. They get everything on him now to charge him, to charge his company. Whatever way the man won't put it in, they will chase him. They say he got to go back to court and he's not done yet. Well, what's your take, Uncle Sam? He's going back to court. LCC got him again, taking him back to court. Real quick, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, look, it just needs to go and submit himself to the justice system to get a very good lawyer, make a spirited case to try to absolve himself from this. He's a young man, I believe he has a great future, and he just needs to, I mean, of course, he's charged, and the onus to convict him or to present evidence does not lie with him, lies with the state. So that the state has to present the case, and then he has to present a vigorous defense. But I'm feeling very sad for him. But you know, that's just something that I have no control over, and he has to go and absolve himself of the matter to the court system, submit himself to the court system, and if he gets convicted, pays the price. If he gets acquitted, I'll be more than happy because he's a very good young man.
Thank you very much. Now I'm going to just squeeze in one person and we'll move to the next one. We got about 8 more minutes, folks. Emmanuel, let me bring you in quickly. I don't want to talk to my brother Paul Kennedy because our Paul Kennedy brother be Abdullah Kamara. All right? You know, Lofa and Bapalu the same. But Emmanuel, let me ask you real quick though. This guy going back to court on those major allegations. You know, he siphoned the money during CDC time. He served as acting chairperson for LTA. What is happening on the Clarence Massacre now is more dangerous, and we'll talk about it one day because money, about all the other charges from the cell phone company, everything just running through the door, over hundreds of $1 million, and people cannot account for it. The contribution as SOE, but $8 million, $9 million, is way less than expectation. But Emmanuel, let's talk about Abdullah here. His case is coming back. His case is dragging back in court. LCC is on his back. What do you think?
I think if they have new evidence, because initially they believe they had a strong evidence against him. Unfortunately, they couldn't win the case. And if they have new evidence to go back to court, I think that's the right thing to do. Look, the various carriers in Liberia are shortchanging Liberian people. And if they are shortchanging Liberian people because they believe we have a corrupt system, a large corrupt system, then we have to clean up that system, because every day you purchase Lone Star or what the other company name, Orange, you purchase data from them. Most often they don't work properly. the communication system. You pay a lot of money to communicate. It doesn't work properly. And if the ineffectiveness of the carriers in Liberia is based on the corruption that is happening, alleged corruption rather happening within the LTA, then we must investigate and must clean up the system and make things better so that it can be deterrent to others. Because what they are doing is not only is affecting every one of us Liberians, and communication is extremely important. In fact, for this network, it's important for people to have data in their phone for them to listen to us on social media. It's also important for them to be able to connect on radio and other places. So I hope they have the evidence now, and hopefully this case will be adjudicated. And at the end of the day, it will help us to sanitize the system.
It wasn't about the evidence. It was about the person being charged. They went after him instead of his company. And that was the reason why the case was thrown out at first. Now, whether you eat a fish or you eat a fish head, either or somebody eating that fish, whether the head or the body, whatever. I love fish head. I don't know, you guys came to America, you tend to be an American. Y'all don't want to eat fish head. I love fish head, and that's a problem. I thank God my brother fully love buckle ball and grasshopper.
I love good head.
Oh no, I ain't going with good head. But let me say real quick though. The port bill. We are receiving information I can announce that Sekou Duklin, maybe he's going to cancel if I announce it. He's stationed a protest against the port decentralization bill. He's stationed a protest tomorrow. Let me announce it now before, maybe then they will cancel it. He tells people to hate the people of the port and other places to go on the street and protest against this bill. But I can announce that the Justice Ministry have now replied, and this is important, it's a breaking news. The Justice Ministry have now replied the executive mansion. The executive mansion took one of the two bills to Oswald Twe. Oswald Twe was here in America. He just went back home. The Justice Ministry replied now, the executive, with their recommendation. And ladies and gentlemen, the Justice Ministry recommending, whether I should announce this or not, the document went to the president today. The president took the document home to reveal it. The Justice Ministry is recommending on technical issue that the president veto. The president should veto the second consent. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a breaking news. I can say this to you. The Justice Minister, through the Ministry of Justice, is recommending to the president that the president should veto. Okay, this is big. Now, why he's saying the president should veto? Do you remember that two bills? Only one was sent to the Justice Ministry. I'm not going to tell you which one. You can figure it out. They have the regulatory bill and they have the decentralization bill. Two, Akaris were arguing on it the other day, you remember? Two bills, they sent to the lawmakers, and the lawmaker addressed the president concern. But one of those bills was sent back to the Justice Ministry again. But now the Justice Minister today replied to the executive mansion, wrote to Mr. President, and told Mr. President, based on concern raised, he doesn't believe the lawmaker, the Senate, addressed the issues. So therefore, for the second time, the Senate bill that was sent and those concerns that was replied to should be vetoed. We will wait, ladies and gentlemen, to see whether the president will listen to his AG, his senior legal advisor, or whether the president will sign this, because this is totally against what Yombly believe in. And let's listen to Yombly today. Yombly spoke on this today. Let's listen to Yombly.
A few weeks ago, both houses passed the Port Authority and Port Autonomy bills, having corrected the lines vetoed by the president. These bills result from our reform agenda focused on economic decentralization. We believe this action will spur development and economic growth in our 3 port cities, create jobs for thousands of Liberian citizens in those counties, and encourage those living congested Monrovia to relocate and benefit from these new opportunities once the bills are approved. Furthermore, to adhere to international best practices. The Port Authority Bill creates a regulatory body for all our sea and inland ports, including the National Port Authority, which is a port operator, not a regulator.
That's Yombly on the floor today, the opening of the Senate. They came back. Yombly saying yes, indeed. So this is very, very interesting, folks. Correction were made. The lawmakers said they addressed the president's concern, Phoebe. The Justice Minister received one of two of the bill. One was received for his own opinion for the second time. His recommendation attached to that document, he's recommending that the president should veto the second document that was sent to him. It's very important. Will the president veto it? Did the lawmaker address the president's concern? Now, Yombly is satisfied. The group of senators, they are satisfied. They believe they addressed the president's concern. Then the Justice Minister's opinion is contrary to their belief. Phoebe, we are now going into 2026 political tit for tat. The senators and that of the executive. Let's hear you. We'll bring you here after Honorable Gray. Phoebe, let's hear you.
Yeah, I think listen to the pro tem, that few things you said I think make sense. One, this will also help to decongest the overcrowded Monrovia, to send people back to their different counties to work. That's important. And also taking away from NPA, who also, I mean, the Monrovia Port, who also is a port and not a regulatory agency. So the free port of Monrovia is playing a dual role with the current law. It's serving as both regulator and also serving as a port. So now with this bill, it takes that power away from it, not to regulate itself and regulate others. So I think the president should go ahead and sign the bill. But the lawmakers also have remedy. If the president chooses not to sign, the veto it, they can go ahead and review a veto and make corrections. Or they also have the right to override the veto. And once they do that, automatically the bill becomes law and the president cannot do anything about that. The only thing he would just say that my hand, it would be like the Pontius Pilate style. I wash my hand from inside. Whatever you guys do is on the head of the lawmakers. So I think they have that option under the law, and the Constitution gives them the power to do that, to override the president's veto.
You're right. Let me bring Honorable Gray, who's serving that position as representative. Before we do that, quickly though, what you are saying, I asked a couple of lawmakers, this is Stanton, we didn't override the president's veto. We addressed the president's concern. Now, but what you are saying now is driving them to that position. If the president vetoed for the second time, what would be their own option here? Because, Honorable Gray, talk to us. This is getting very interesting now. Will the president veto for the second time?
On the coordination, I would not advise any president to veto for the second time. It will bring a stalemate between the two horses, between the executive and the legislature. It's not a good thing. Maybe what the Justice Minister concern could be addressed, since they are open now. Maybe they could record that bill. But let me tell you what I suspect on the bill. I suspect the regulatory authority bill is the one that they're asking for veto. I suspect, not the decentralization. But it's still a win-win for the legislature and the executive. I'll say why. The decentralization still takes power away from Monrovia. That's the catch-22. Once the decentralization bill is signed into law, it provides autonomy to all of the ports across Liberia. So what the legislature is requesting for is that while we call for decentralization, we need to regulate. That the Liberia Airport Authority has its own regulatory body. Okay, other institutions have regulatory bodies. We all know about that, like NUCA, for example. So it's still not a victory for those who want to protest, in my mind, if other of the bills are being signed by the president. It takes away some power from you, because when Basoport becomes independent, decentralized, when Sando Port becomes decentralized or Harper Port becomes decentralized, it still takes away power from Central Monrovia, which is very important. But this will be the first I will see. I don't know when last it happened that the legislature override the president veto. I can't recall that. Okay, but this will be the first of its kind if it should happen. But will they do it? I doubt whether they will do it. I believe there will be some sort of diplomacy negotiation between the both.
I would say this.
With this breaking news, the legislature and the presidency, the president will not sacrifice the legislature easily for any appointed official because he needs the Senate most under this administration. So I believe there will be short-term diplomacy between the both branches, and they will resolve it behind the scene, and they could move forward on that. That's what I'm saying. That's my best advice. Anything short of that to exercise power, the legislature will win if they are determined. The minister talking to
everyone. No. Everyone will weigh in for Kennedy. Somebody just come in and said the president will not veto, and maybe they are right, but he has to call the leadership to a meeting.
Exactly.
The president veto without calling the leadership to a meeting. They don't want that from the Senate. Let me hear you. This is leadership. You know, and this is big. This is big because even if we have some discrepancy in that bill that need to be addressed, the president cannot, and the president should not, and I'm quoting them, just outline veto this thing. Tell me what it's a problem. It will be a problem for you only and the entire team. But let's hear you, Paul. Let's hear you.
Senator, I suspect that it is the decentralization bill that went back to the Justice Ministry because the legislature, especially the Senate, has a lot of interest in that bill. So what they probably are thinking is, listen, the president sent it back with corrections, and we made the adjusted corrections and sent it back to him. If he vetoes it, then it becomes a problem for us. So more likely because the legislature, they've been usurping their power to the president. So the president may not even have to veto it. He would just call them, like I think one of the callers, I think Akara said, it should be the right thing. They'll call the legislature, the leadership of the legislature to say, listen, it doesn't make sense for you to veto it. Let's meet a compromise. They're gonna call in the house. They're gonna meet a compromise at the end of the day. Listen, my thing is all of the good thing about job creation in the county and whatsoever. They form all these auxiliary agencies and extended government operations only to create employment for their surrogates and their stooges. At the end of the day, that's what's going to happen. Most of the port managers are going to be stooges of current senators and representatives and people who have, high level of powers in the legislature. It's not going to be about the Liberian people. I've seen this several times. Nothing they do in that legislature is about the Liberian people. They are self-inflated, and that's what it's about.
Thank you. But the stooges, they are Liberians, though. The stooges are Liberian also.
Yes, but when I think Liberian, I mean the majority. Not the few sycophants.
Even the sycophants are Liberians.
No, but how many of the Liberians?
You can't be there anywhere. The stooges are Liberian. The sycophants are Liberian. The issue is that if that would be your argument, these people will not be there for life to death, do them part. They will leave, and other people will come and serve. And the argument is that decentralize the port, let everybody get involved. When you get one person eating the port money and cannot contribute to the country coffer, that's a major concern. The worry about the stooges
it should be decentralized. But how is the decentralization going to change the folks from eating it? That's my concern. Folks are still going to eat it.
So that's why the back and forth is now. We're bringing Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, this is a breaking news. The president received a reply from the justice minister. The justice minister intention advising the president to veto this time around. Now we are hearing there will be a leadership meeting quietly, and these people will go and sit with the president and they will find a solution.
So my thing is, Maybe there was a public hearing where they brought in experts, Liberian and foreign experts, that sat in a room and gave their views on what international best practices when it comes to decentralization and the way that it is shipped. That's the only way you can make a decision that benefit everybody. You call in experts. They show you what international best practices, what the literature says about port management, and what are the country case studies, the best port management in the world. Maybe you look at the port of Dubai. Maybe you look at the port of Miami. You look at different kind of ports. What sort of structure and regulatory framework is there? I don't know if this was done, but all I see is John Palmer, Wilson, John Rice. One person, an appointed official, versus another person who is an elected official who has built a solid support in the legislature. So to me, I ain't got no fish to fry in the business here. My water, when I benefit from this thing here, Saint I said, when I eat no money from it, when I call and say Saint I said, I can use small money for you to kind of write on the paper for them. They will not do it. So whatever they want to do, I mean, just leave it alone. I think I'm from
everything that my business to you.
But what else is there? The fighting over air because of money. They have
the studio.
The studios that
will eat the money.
Economic interest. That's all they do, and they pay people all over the place to go and support their interest. That's the way Liberia is. And me, I'm not gonna fight it. If somebody pay me to write something positive,
you're right. They are paying people all over the places.
Negative, I will do it because AI can make you to write anything. Once you put it in there, garbage in, garbage out, good thing in, good thing out. Now the damn business for me, I don't care about.
Uncle Sam, you're crazy.
Yeah, Uncle Sam was right. The students,
on this issue, the very serious issue is that this is the second recommendation coming from the Justice Minister. He bent on, don't do it, veto it. But the concern that were raised by the president, the lawmaker are saying we address those concerns. But Emmanuel, then it's a tit for tat. Yeah, there's the rescue upon rescue, because look at Yumli, that rescue entity, rescue on rescue. This got nothing to do with opposition. It's pure rescue on rescue. Sekou Dukle and Abdullah Mohamed and fighting, they want to control the port, and that's the fact. Reverend Tapper and fighting the politics between Unity Party people, take it from them, don't take it from them. And the Liberian people, they are saying, just stop. We need to decentralize the port. But you know what they're fighting? Somebody want to collect that 60 million all a year. Somebody want to control it. Somebody want to eat it. The Port of Buchanan bringing in 11 million. They are giving them only 3 million back. Where the other money going? The 8 million going where? Somebody eating it. All the guys stand eating the money. They are not sending the money to the government coffer. But Joseph Yima Bwaka say, no. Let's structure something. Then people saying, well, don't do it too much because like my brother Paul Kennedy said, the Stooges will eat. The Stooges are not Liberian. Talk to me, Emmanuel.
Yes, my first major observation is in the chat room. I won't bring that one public. But the thing is that last week we had the managing director for the Port of Buchanan here who gave us various revelation and who had his side. And his side is that as the port director, not managing director, but as the port director, he was appointed by the president, making me to think about whether the president is so less basic that he appoints. According to him, he was appointed by the president, except is proving otherwise. So that's the issue. But all along in this conversation, we have been saying, what was the reason that they couldn't have a conference call? What is stopping the legislatures from calling the Liberian Maritime Authority, the managing director of the Port Authority? They sit around the table in an office, discuss this bill, which every one of us agree. There's nobody who is saying that it's not good for Liberia. Everyone.
They said it did. The Port director said it did. They called him. They discussed it.
Yeah, the Port director said they called him. They called them, but when he was pressed, that he went for consultancy. He said any definition, he went there because they called him. But the others, the Liberian Maritime Authority is saying that they were not called. The port director seems to be having an issue, so he's raising it all around the place. So what is stopping them from having a conference? Every one of us agree. No one, whether from the side of the port manager or others against the bill, no one have said that it's wrong to decentralize. So that means that every one of us are at a point of agreement. So what is stopping them from having a conference call in order for us to tighten these areas that have challenges? Because I believe what is sent back to the president, there are one or two things we discussed on this the platform, especially about the authority of the maritime and how much access is going to the regulatory body. We discuss it over and over a year. So they can solve this issue by having a conference call. If the president is not going to veto it and the president is calling a conference call, I think that is the right direction. That's where they should have started from the beginning, by speaking to all stakeholders and having serious conversation about what is the right way for us to decentralize the port.
Okay, who have not spoken yet? That will be T. Winokai and Conor Gray. Then from there, we'll wrap this up.
My time, right, Stan? Okay, so basically for me, I don't know which bill went back, but my belief is that this president should just sign this bill. We discussed this thing 2 weeks ago, and my position was that there are some points that I disagree with. I believe it was section 406, which has to do with about 15%, no, 5%, I'm sorry, of all of the revenue generated by each of the port to go to the regulating agency. I had a problem with it. The idea that you cannot project what that 5% will be, but it just say all of the inland port, seaport, everything. 5% of every revenue that they generate should go every quarter within 15 days of the beginning of the quarter to go to the regulating agency. I thought that was an astronomical amount, and I think that was not done in fairness, because the regulating agency, if they need any tools, they can call the GSA. They can contact all the other state institutions around for whatever they need, whether they need an expert human resource person or whether they need a vehicle or anything. They got agencies of government that they can collect those resources from. But to say that the port, all of the ports should commit 5% of the total revenue that they generate to the regulating agency, that was the only problem I had with it. But there were some good things too about it that make me say that you can win some, you can lose some. I think that this back and forth need to stop. For the second time, I agree with Gray, even though he gave an advice that we should still be a little bit skeptical with, but he said that he wouldn't advise the president to veto the second time. I think that was a very excellent point. Whoever is advising the president should not lead him down that rabbit hole where he's fighting with the lawmakers, a power struggle unnecessarily. He got enough wins in this bill. Let him take his wins, sign the thing, and move on. That's my position.
Thank you. Conor Gray, you spoke on this, Conor?
No, Stanton, I haven't. But,
Go ahead, Chief.
My system is flickering. I'm not sure what's going on. But I think my only concern here is not involving, an advocate for the international community. Remember, we have the maritime issue. If we're going to surcharge, the input of the maritime, then that becomes an international conflict, if you ask me. I'm pretty sure the president is going to solicit view by sitting with all the parties involved. I think his list, if you ask me, his least interest is to secure the job for the port manager in Monrovia. But does this play into the president's own, decentralization policy? If it does, then probably they should find ways still to fine tune it. The way it is right now, people are looking for autonomy, but then at the end of the day, you hire so much staff, then you kick the can back to the central government to fund your initiative. I think once they sit down and see who's going to get paid and how they're going to get paid, it will be better than to begin to think whether or not the port managing director at Freeport of Monrovia, his interest is secure because it's not going to be there forever. This is about tomorrow, posterity. Are you going to make a lot of benefit individual counties? You know, give them some level of share in the natural habitat, the port. You know, as we all have been crying to take that money or those resources that come from the county and just bring everything in Monrovia, and somebody say, I'm not paying my share and all I want that. Those are all the recipe to even decentralize. Because how can you generate money from the port and you don't share it, you don't trickle down the benefit for the people to enjoy? I think if they decentralize but with caution, it'll be better than going back and forth. You know, the train has left the station for Sekou. For me, he has left the station. This is not about him. This is about the posterity of the country. Are we going to make laws that will benefit those counties that have ports? If we do, then let's move ahead with this. Center.
Thank you very much, Greg. And I think the president position here, yes, I want it, but let's do it right. That the president position will be. Let's go for it. Let's get it done. Let's do it right. It's not about Sekou. Sekou can pay money to everybody that he business. Sekou can fight out for this thing. This thing will go through, right? Because Sekou thing is that I'm going to lose my job. I'm not going to make money. I don't think the president care about that. The president put the country first, and that's the right thing to do. The president care. But this thing about, and I like Greg. Greg, that was a smart position you took, right, Karis? That and immediately somebody sent a message to me. No, the president cannot veto this for the second time. If the president vetoed this for the second time, it's more terrible. Not only that, it diminishes his relationship with Yomli Kanga, the pro tem, and most of the law and the senators in there. The president want to fight, Greg? Is that the fight the president want? 10 years in the government, we go nowhere yet. The budget still shaky. And you know, the president want to fight Yomli. And you know, the president want to take position and say, I asked you to do something, but now I turn my back on it. Well, then we'll see. Because when I spoke to this lawmaker, they're saying, hell no, the president cannot do it. But you may ask yourself, though, and I will share the document more probably. The line in which the justice minister took a position on and said no. But the same justice minister raised those concerns for the president. And the senators and the House saying, we address the president's concern. So what's going on here? Is the justice minister playing chicken game here? Akaris, take us home on this one.
Yeah, I wanted to say this because I've been making some research. You know, I say strange in Liberia. For the U.S. Congress, for example, the president cannot veto a bill twice in the same session. It's not possible. If the president veto a bill, the legislature has to either overturn it by 2/3. Now, but this time the legislature did not overturn. That's why they invaded a provision of the Constitution. They said we'll have a conversation around this bill. We'll not veto. We'll meet all the president concerned and just send it back to him. Okay. So if the president vetoed this bill for the second time, it's a constitutional issue that has to be interpreted by the Supreme Court, whether the president has the authority to veto a bill twice. In America, it doesn't happen. Now, so under that condition, when the president veto a bill and there's no 2/3 to overturn the president veto, the bill is reintroduced in the next session. It becomes a new bill, okay? Not in the same old form. They will add or they will subtract. Then you can send it back to the president. So there's a little bit tricky issue. They invaded the provision of the Constitution, the legislature. What they did was that they smartly said, we're not overturn the president veto. We just look at the lines and whatsoever, work around it, and just send it back to him. That's how we look at it. So it's a serious constitutional issue. I hope the Minister of Justice is looking at that. Because, you getting me? Yeah, the U.S. Congress, I said the U.S. Congress, they don't veto a bill twice during a session. It's not possible. No president can do that. That is a precedent in the U.S. Congress. So there's a constitutional issue. We need a lawyer to speak on it. It's very important. Because it has never happened before for the president to veto a bill twice. That during my time, it never happened. Never. So it is a strange phenomenon. So I think, I don't think he will veto it. I don't think the lawyer will ever ask him to veto it. By this conversation tonight, I don't believe that the president will veto it. And like Stanton said, Under this condition, it's just the leadership and the executive mansion having serious conversation between each other. That's what they need to do. Once they have the conversation and the executive could say, the legislature could say that we call the bill, that particular bill, we work on it and we send it right back down. Okay, so the president does not have to act on it immediately. But I think that's where the president will go in my mind. Because if the president does not agree with them and become adamant, it will break their coalition.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to bed.
Also, the president got 20 days. He got 20 days to respond. So if he doesn't respond within 20 days, automatically it becomes law. The
president can lay it down since the session has opened for 20 days, and it can become a law. You are 100% right. Okay, but in case the president does not want it to become law, they could be talking behind the scene. You know, things can change. They can go to executive session. The legislature can go to executive session and they discuss it in executive with the attorney general or the legal advisor to the president. They can invite him and they can hold a conversation in the executive session behind the scene. That coordination, and they can coordinate that perfectly. And at the end of the day, it's resolved. Or they just tell the president, okay, they can tell the president will withdraw it, and the president does not want to veto it again. They don't want him to veto it. They can withdraw that particular bill and hold it for the next session and address whatsoever the president concerns are. But it will be a constitutional issue technically if the president is not advised properly. But I don't think the president can veto that bill twice. I don't think so. And the precedent is by the U.S. Congress regulation.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Honorable Gray, thank you very much. Thanks to all of you. It's been a great show. I want to appreciate all of you.
You can do it. Yeah.
Guys, you hear me? You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, thank you very much. I think we can stop.
Yeah, getting you.
Yeah, we will stop here. We want to say thanks to all of you. It's been a great show. A lot of phone calls going around as we speak. I had to get off quickly because it's breaking news that the recommendation from Oswald Tuah, the Justice Minister, is very, very, very concerning. And but I think there's pressure from both sides, pressure from Maritime, pressure from the port, right? They are working together. To squeeze the president. But again, will the president actually listen to them, or we're going to wait and see what Yombly, Delors, and the rest of the lawmakers going to do, who's in, who's out, and in whose interest. I mean, which decision the president will take, we're going to wait and see. But I would say it's been a great show. Emmanuel George, thank you. Akaris Music, great. Fubi Heron, I appreciate you all. T. Wonokai, and Remy Gray. It's been a wonderful show. Thanks to Dr. Richardson. Thanks to Paul Kennedy. And thanks to all of you joining us. We want to say on this note, with 3 minutes left, till we meet again, may God bless you, may God keep you, and may God save our state. Come back tomorrow. Let's discuss national issue, folks. Good night.
Oh, Stan, man. Oh, man.
What am I saying again? I said,
no, but Stan, I want to play on something, man. I didn't get a chance to talk on the Gregory Coleman thing. I wanted to close on it, man.
Keep it for the mud. Let it burn your heart. Keep it for the mud. I remember the man crying. Oh, that's how to get certified. Look at and you mute him, man. Internet giving you hard time, Eddie. Oh, we want to say thanks to all of you. The man crying. Oh, the man crying. He said he won't close. I mean,
no close. You want to say a last word?
Sunday morning you woke up, you went to the Capitol building, and you'll be back there again tomorrow. The men say want to hold you. I want to say thank you very much, Nelson. We're closing the show early. The game is about to start by 8 o'clock, so we got to go get ready, our popcorn and everything to watch the game tonight. And yes, indeed, it will beat the Steelers. Again, I want to say, we got Jackie State testing. Jackie and I in business with your test time. I want to say to all of you, a great show today. Thanks to Akaris Mose Gray. Thanks to Ed Remy Gray. Thanks to Dr. Richardson. Thanks to Fubi. Thanks to the Dr. Emmanuel George, our brother Winfred Russell. Don't forget, Winfred Russell is launching his campaign. That will be the 24th of this month, maybe 2 weeks from now or so. We're launching this campaign again. Yeah, maybe 12 more days from now. We're going to say yes, people will be there to watch it. To all of you that joined us today, the 12th of January 2026, a beautiful show. We want to say thank you again. Maybe we didn't reach to everything, but we're going to stop this 5 by faith, right? Is there anything else, Nelson, you want to tell me? We're done, right?
Yeah, we're done. Yeah, we're good. I think we'll have to go and get set for tomorrow.
We gotta get set for tomorrow. But again, Nelson, you get it stuff right.
Yeah, I get it stuff. And I was supposed to.
Okay, so let's settle this, Nelson. Everyone I got in this month, I will talk because I said if I would have won last month, I don't think I would ever see it again. All I think left me is seeing.
No, everything of course. Everything of course.
So you include everything now?
Everything of course.
So everything included.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, everything of course.
Look at the way you answering. You say yeah, then you say I mean, then you say yeah. So let's start playing. Okay, you know what? I pardon it. That pardon we will do that. I pardon everything from last year.
Executive clemency.
Wow. Last year. Let's talk about this year.
We'll have an appreciation press conference.
You gotta know my head and the inside, so it forced for me to pardon. I can't make it no more. I call him Pastor Raymond. Let's see if you answer. The pastor will not answer. The big team, he worry, he under depression.
Try to answer.
The man under depression, he can't answer. Let's see. Pastor Raymond can't answer. The big team battle, the big Eagles. The man will be under depression for 1 week. All right, let me call him directly. Or maybe I will call his wife. No, I call his wife. She ain't part of our joke. Let me just call him directly. What's his name again? Raymond Collison, right?
The pastor of the Lutheran, the Redeemer Lutheran Church.
I don't know what the D there. I don't know what the D there for.
A serious emphasis. But Dr. Buckler had a birthday
when?
On Saturday. He invited me. Yeah, he invited me, but then something.
You didn't go there?
No, I didn't go because I had to come.
Hey man, I didn't know that it was Dr. Buckler's birthday though.
Yeah, Dr. Buckler had a birthday.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
He didn't tell me.
Yeah, he wanted us to.
No, bro, what else for?
Pastor Raymond, man, it 5 days, 10 years now. You refuse to take my call because they beat the Eagles.
You see, you can't support their job.
Pastor Raymond, you lied. The people listen to you. You refuse to take my call, brother. That thing that just a game, my man. Are you okay?
I'm super.
But they beat your Eagles, my man. They disgrace you guys. You're out of the thing. It's done. You went home. You're not coming back.
But the Cowboys are not there. Besides, your Cowboys.
Your Eagles, they beat you. That's what I'm saying. And that's why you refuse to take my calls.
Your Cowboys even make it there.
We're not talking about who make it there. We're talking about who won the championship. They disgrace you.
We are still defending champions. We are champions.
Champion where?
Champions of the United States of America.
What year?
Last year.
We're talking about 2027, man. Said last year. You see that? They beat them, man. By the way, man, I'll just checking on you. I heard that it took you to the hospital. I wish you well. And you know. I wish you well, my man. I hope the Eagles didn't break you down. But do our closing, brother. Let's hear some of the beautiful song.
Okay.
No, I like this song. There's a new song around, Pastor Raymond. Have you heard it?
I don't know new song. You know that.
Yeah, there's a new LeBron song. I know, Satan, you can make it. I've come too far to go back. That's it. You listen to it?
Oh, yeah. I can never go back.
Satan, you can make it. I have come to something like that, man. That's it happening. Doesn't say you can go to church, but that's it happening, man. I've come too far to go back. Satan, you can make it. Hey, but can somebody help me with this song?
Nobody will help you because nobody knows it. That's not go to church. That's how you can. I told you for long back. You told me.
Yeah. No, Pastor Raymond, I'm doing good. I'll give you a call.
Yeah, but I beg you, before you and Pastor Raymond sing the thing, man. This song I found. So I was singing this song. I forget. It's about I've come too far. I can't go back. Anyway, Pastor Raymond, I'm surprised.
I think that song is a Nigerian song. You think that the Liberian version?
That the Liberian version. That the Liberian woman was singing it in the marketplace.
Liberian is waiting for you to sing the song. Sing the song.
Yeah, man, but I ain't remember the song.
Yeah.
That's the one that rap will know, yeah.
All right, go ahead, brother.
Say to you not about me, oh.
Holy Ghost power.
Say to you not about me, oh. Holy Ghost fire. Say to you not about us, oh. We have Holy Ghost fire. Say to you not about us, oh.
I mean, that old song there, man. Sit on and hear that song back. Sit on and hear about that song back. Let's find the one sit on here, yeah. Let's push it out. Great things
He has done unto Yahweh.
Be thy glory. Great things
He has done. Great things He has done.
Great things He will do unto the Lord. Be thy glory. Great things. That's the river. Jehovah, provider, protector, my father, my father, that's it. Jehovah, 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 Jehovah. Hey, I want to go start beating the drum there, saying Jehovah, provider, provider, protector, protector, provider, you see, that's the reason why I can call Pastor Raymond, because we can get into that singing spirit. Yeah. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to call the guy that can play the instrument, the piano, and call the guy that can play the drum, Danny. Danny can play the drum. And we're going to have a revival here one day. We're going to have a revival on the show one day, just singing praises to the Lord. Yes. And say, Jehovah, you are the most. Jehovah, you are the most. Jehovah, Jehovah, Jehovah. We're going to have a revival. We will. One day. Pastor, provider, protector, our Father, oh Yahweh, you are the Most High God. That's the pastor of the Redeemer Lutheran Church, South Bronx, Trenton. Again, we'll call Pastor James from the Jubilee Christian Worship Center, Pastor Jimmy James too. Listen, we gotta have a revival, my people. It's not everyday politics. We're gonna find a day and just be the blessing and just pray over the nation. Somebody play that song. Nelson, are you?
Yeah, I just found it.
So play that, yeah, quickly.
You can make it all. That's how you can make it all. That's how you can make it. I love melodic
Let's go, beats.
Far to go back. That's it, Pastor Raymond. That's it. I've come too far to go back. Satan, you can't make it home. I've come too far to go back. Satan, you can't make it home. Thank you, Nelson. We'll find that song. We'll find that song for next time.
The song is called. The song.
To all of you.
Amen.
To the Liberian country, our own people.
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
To hear the be Joshua, to do Joshua,
and only play the man though. Yeah, the way Joshua. The guy's scared to go. He's scared to pass relay. You can't never pass relay.
I already I said, can we go? And I put arena. So Firestone, Division 45, has 124 on the top of the hill. To the Spoon family, the Spoon Network, Matiti, all of you, may the Lord bless you.
Amen.
May the Lord keep you.
Amen.
May the Lord make the Lord's face to shine upon you, be gracious unto you.
Amen.
May the Lord look upon you with favor and give you peace. The peace that surpasses all understanding. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Amen. Amen.
Somebody help me sing it now.
Amen.
Dear brother, love you. God bless you.
Love you too. And again, my brother, keep the faith. Next year will be better for your team. But this year was disaster. We wish you well. Keep strong. The Eagles didn't make it. And we say we wish you well, brother. Raymond Collison, the pastor of the Lutheran Redeemer Church, South Bronx, Trenton. Thank you.
Thank you for the prayers. Thank you.
All right, that's it. That was a great one for Pastor Raymond. Again, I want to say to all of you, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. We're going to upload the church preaching. Nelson, I was sending to you. Please upload it from yesterday. Wonderful preaching or powerful preaching. We're going to upload it on our page. Follow us every week. Every Sunday, we'll be sharing the teaching on the Spoon page, and we hope you be a blessing whenever you listen to the words of God coming in from pastors, blessing the nation, blessing our people. When we talk politics, we got to talk and share the words of God. New year, new thing. Nelson, thank you, man. You've been very good. I hope you can keep this up, Nelson, for the rest of the year. You've been so good. So I don't know that I'm letting you there, pushing you, but we're still bye-bye.
Yes, sir. So we will quickly play this video for the last time. And yes, let me see if I can do this. Okay.
On behalf of the Board of Directors, the CEO, management, staff, and the entire community of motorcycle riders, car drivers, passengers, pedestrians, road accident victims, and all road users across Liberia, Wogis Holdings Liberia Incorporated extends heartfelt greetings this festive season as the regulator of Liberia's adopted American road safety culture focused on training and evaluating before issuing a driver's license. Wogis salutes the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, the Vice President, members of the Legislature, the Judiciary, the Armed Forces of Liberia, Ministers of Education, Justice and Transport, the Road Safety Secretariat, and all civil servants. Wogis also appreciate the diplomatic community, foreign business partners, vehicle and motorcycle dealers, driver education institutions, and the Liberia National Police. with President Boakar's arrest agenda, introducing a modern road safety curriculum to replace the outdated 1972 vehicle and traffic laws. Liberia is now entering a new era of standardized driver training and evaluation. This transformation aims to reduce road accidents, deaths, injuries, and lawlessness. Since 2008, WOGIS has championed road safety advocacy and remains committed to partnerships in alignment with the UN Decade of Action for Road Safety 2021 to 2030 and the UN Sustainable Development Goals. WOGIS is calling on all residents and visitors to join in building safer roads. Together, let us train road users to international standards, drive responsibly, and respect fellow road users. Support the Liberian National Police in enforcing new traffic laws. As we celebrate this season, WOGIS wish you a Merry Christmas and a prosperous 2026 filled with fewer accidents and safer roads across Liberia. WOGIS Holdings Liberia Incorporated, building a safer Liberia, one trained driver at a time.
I want to say thanks to all of you. A message there from WOGIS Holding. Thanks to everyone for being here. I saw a lot of you requesting the title of the song is done by Minister Caroline Togba, and it's called the song is called Come Too Far. Yeah, Minister Caroline G. Togba. All right, so thanks again for being here with us. Spoon Talk will be back tomorrow. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Thanks to everyone. I see Philip Bala. Mr. Bala, thanks for being here with us. Pascal, Lucinine Tirawali, Hipko Kazi. I see all of you, joining us tonight. We appreciate you. They will come back tomorrow. Have a good night and bye for now.
A special one. CEO standing with the small and your boy right in the south.